Vanglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United Front.
Tell it.
What you want, what you want, what you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love, rise with a purpose every day, invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when your square's solid and your circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick a can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K, 1K.
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country. But you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. Liar. And the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie.
Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on it. Swab Boss the greatest, motherfuckers should wait on it. Even if my album dropped 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab Boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' throw, I don't agree with it. Just add a couple of my O's and come at me with it. Man, it's Swab Boss. The reason why these niggas get hard off if 100 niggas die for this cause, it's a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's Swab Boss from 2-6 who moved out to the bricks, hooked up with Bingo from 5th. Now we know we does shit. Now they know they should quit trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your mind, ho, I wish you would spit. Niggas know what I'm about and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about a track, they wanna hear that shit, but when I ask to do a track, they don't commit that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the streets, and I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, cause he don't pay, man.
Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, after everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry.
That's very simplistic.
Yeah. Well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic.
You see, they can't even take the
reality. I know they can't handle. You know, look. When you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
Well, it's no shine in the tail.
Snapping off film.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Okay, that's the internal microphone. Where is my mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Alright. Thank y'all. Man, it's the boy Swab Boss Snapping Off Entertainment. AOI, SVDL, Argument League. You already know what it is. Shout out to Bing on the track, Z on the cam. That's Snapping Off Film. Shout out to Solar Man, the commissioner. Solar Vision Debate League. Only Debate League on YouTube. Greatest Debate League in the world. Shout out to the Knowledge Born Alive. Do the Knowledge Radio. Knowledge Born Alive on YouTube. Shout out to the AOI, Goldmine, Brandon Bay, Wicked, Radical, Ampu, Pro, Black, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina. Shout out to the judges, the peers, and the reason we here, the people of SVDL. As y'all hit that like button on y'all way in. Welcome to the Argument League. Shout out to Maya Aisha, Yamaha Alpha, y'all Daniel, Patrick Tick on the building, the Campgrounds TV, Scorpio Baby 76. We got a birthday in the building. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Scorpio Baby 76. Happy birthday to you. Shout out to y'all, Daniel in the building. Green 101 in the building. Shay Love in the building. Shout out to the sis. Shout out to the sis. Shout out to the sis. Man, happy birthday. Yeah, man. Got a debate today. Had a debate yesterday. Post-debate show. Multiple post-debate shows. You know how that go? Um, yeah. You know, you never know. You never know when. Minister Hal versus T Duck. Do black people have a capitalist and social mind state? Wonder if he knows he's debating today. Then tomorrow we got Chris versus Joseph Israel. Does the Tell Them Stella prove that David's kingdom existed? Then I wish I could set up a debate for the 18th, but we ain't tripping because we coming right back. Domo versus Ox. Should black people continue to fight for equality? And then Black Sun versus KLT. Are the dietary laws of the scriptures good for black people? Shout out to Malik Rain in the building. Yeah, got that cake pattern tickle. That's what's up. Yeah, man, I ain't doing nothing. Trying to find a way, right? Another day, trying to find a way. Rolling on my first one of the day so I can relax and talk to y'all. Charles A. the Driller Gangs smoking on them dead ops. Bang, bang, gang, gang. Shout out to Ron 314, man. Shout out to Ron 314. So y'all fuck with him. We got that beard oil, gun oil. He got gun oil, you can use his beard oil, and beard oil, you can use his gun oil. Ron 314, you're welcome. You can have that. Okay, got $1 million of them. Beard/gun oil for the real man. Okay, we back. We back. You say just beard oil. Yeah, man. So, what do y'all want to do? Gun oil is a lube. Beard oil is a lube. Hell nah. We got the conversation that we had before the debate night before last. We were supposed to pick up back on. We got the Kanye West interview. We got the Chicago drill scene documentary. You know, we just got, talking shit between each other. Whatever y'all want to do. So, I'd rather talk about debates. I'd rather get some of these topics up on the table and how people break them open. Shout out to Taz for holding the panel this morning. Shout out to the brothers for having the panel last night. And shout out to those panels. Bumping heads, why am I yawning? Just got up. Don't know. Katrina woke up hella early, went back to sleep on me, and I wanted to lay back down with her. I hate being up by myself. You know. I hate when she's not feeling good and shit like that. I don't got a next debate scheduled, so hopefully I can get that, Yahukanan. You just had your debate. Come schedule this next one. Who destroyed Tyre? Yahukanan? So we can have that. And what else could we do? I got a couple debates with Asiatic Lion. Call him Asiatic Liar. For debate purposes. You know what I'm saying? How will black people come together with so many ideologies? They will find out that most of those ideologies are full of shit. fake, and can't provide anything. See, the thing is, a lot of people think that their ideology exclusively has things in it that we need, you know, like a lot of the Bible believers, honor your mom and your dad, don't steal, don't kill. Like, that's not unique to the Bible, you know. Other people thought about that before. That's in other people's books. So I mean, the ideologies will fall away once the work start getting done. See, people can sit here and talk, and ideas can be ideas and sound good and sound stupid. But once you get to action and start putting in work, you'll find out that some of the ideologies that sounded good aren't. And some of the ideologies that sounded stupid wasn't. They were actually good and they work, in real time. So, our ideology will uniform as we concentrate our numbers and work together to do something. You know, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I've been in county cell at the county cell at the county cell at the prison cell at the prison cell, and in every fucking situation, there were different ideologies amongst them, but we moved in unison. We didn't have the privilege to play anything other than what we was. Like, we got to clean this pod up. We got to rotate this TV. We got to order these motherfuckers, have an order to these meals coming through the door. So everybody go to their table, one person from the table, get up and grab 3 trays if it's 2 other people at your table. Get up and grab 4 trays if it's 3 other people at your table other than you. You know what I'm saying? Once we come together and start putting in work, man, we'll see what's worth continuing on and what should be shut the fuck up about. Shout out to Melvin Jefferson Judge, Melvin the Biggs. Shout out to HT Baldwin for the question and for your presence. Shout out to the Campgrounds TV. Yeah, man, hit that like button for me. Gotta make a better way. To me, if it can't even get people to agree on being black for the sake of unity, you're gonna have problems. If you can't get people to agree on being black for the sake of unity, well, me, I personally have my own thing, and it is black, and that's just it. It's levels to it, it's progressions to it. I have a beginning, and then I can see into the what's the name, but it's definitely black. So people who don't see themselves as black, a lot of times, I guess you can take it on an individual basis and say, well, why? What is the reason for that, sir? And woo, 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 woo. But I done been through a lot of the conversations already, and it's not worth it. Usually it's some respect for the government, where the government says, black is this and black is that, or it's some type of Moorish tie. But most of the people, they don't got no problem with calling themselves black. Most of the people ain't got no problem with calling themselves black. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, if you got the privilege, if black people have set up a caste system within black, right, where the Christians get treated better, and then the Israelites get treated better, and the Muslims get treated better, and black power people get treated better. Like, that's just bullshit all over again. But as you clearly see, believers work with believers and leave the non-believers to their own, self. And a lot of times I think that's in hope to prove that God is real. Like, look at the work we doing and look at the work y'all doing. Look what we accomplished and look what y'all accomplished. Which I can't say I'm mad at it, but it's definitely division, you know. I don't want division. I want unification. What he say? We're all seen as black from the outside, so that should be unified. Um, yeah, I mean to different people, to the common person, a lot of us look black. A lot of us are black. But once you get up in those certain ranks, a lot of people know not all brown skinned people are black. There are some white brown skinned people. There's some what's it? I feel like it's a hair bothering my nose. Let me go trim. Um Swallow not to bring up back up, but I feel points should have been deducted. He suffered consequences from that judgment, even though you gained. Yeah, I kind of just wanted to fix my score. It was all on me. I should have been able to conduct myself better in that debate, even though he pulled that bullshit. But yeah, man. Shout out to KLT, Shalom, bro. Shout out to King Shinar. King Shinar, what's up with that presentation, bro? Like, why you just can't fucking do a presentation, bro? Can you just bring some fucking information, fam? Damn, man. You really discouraged me, bro. Okay, so hopefully that's better. I mean, white people, they don't do shades and degrees of black. We're just all black to them. Yeah, but there are different type of blacks to white people, Like, a lot of white people will look and see if you got dreads or are you clean shaven. You got tattoos or no tattoos. And they will consider you a different type of black other than the hood blacks or the ghetto blacks or whatever. But at the end of the day, when it's time for them to pull rank and get their benefits, you know, uh, not all, but enough to say all, would be like, man, fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying? But it is some white people that'll be like, my black friends, they're not like those others. People just tend to gravitate to people who are like minded and not what they look like. That could be true too. That's true too. If people get over that, because it's a lot of layers to this cake. Speaking of cake, happy birthday to Scorpio Baby 76 again. Scorpio Baby 76. She'll put that cash app up, man. I gotta give me something to drink too, y'all. My bad, man. I kind of started this rushed because the other stream ended so abruptly. Taz got kicked and then couldn't get back on. And now he's live. Oh man, where the peers at? Yeah. Set this debate up. You hooking out where you at? You tired? I know you ready, you hooking out to debate again. It's time for the percolator. Shout out to Cole Wicked in the building, man. Christopher Lenoy, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all presence. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right, so what we finna do, man? 'Cause we ain't finna just sit up here and stare at my ugly mug. Let's pull up the Chicago drill scene. Which one we want to do? Chicago drill scene, Kanye West, what? Shout out to the sister Moonflower Speaks. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? What we gonna do? What we gonna do? Oh yeah, they say Danny Lay got two counts of simple assault from that situation. You know, mixed feelings. You know, as someone who had women cross that line with him, you know, you'd be like, but I say not the best regulated. You know, you'd be like, hey man, about time motherfucker went to jail for hitting on niggas. You know, because we supposed to stand there and just get hit and hit and hit and hit, and then be tough and then get called a type of bitches and spat at, and we supposed to just be removing ourselves from the situation. You know, but if men can do that, women can do that. You know, and if women can't do it, then some men can't do it. Some men can't get slapped, spit on, called a bitch, and just walk away. Strike force, a bing bing. You know, I don't know. I don't know. So how you feel about T Duck saying he a lesbian? Next question. Campground, shake of my head. T Duck on there. Chicago scene 88 got the best drill videos. For real. Scar Beauty in the building. Okay. Let me see. The best drill videos. I like the. Let me check it out. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I be wanting them to have the whole story. Tequila, how you doing? Shout out to Anonymous, big dog in the building. Shout out to the champ. Pico. So I want some smoke right now, but I'm working. I had that. And y'all watch that nigga King Von grow up, blow up, and die. Story to get back gang, chaos assassination. And Drewski. Is this
The years 2012 to 2014 were hectic. 2014 to 2015, it was mainly 051 Young Money who sat in the driver's seat when it came to revenge.
Yeah, I think I did watch this one.
Because people used to come through shooting us every day. In this block, words can't even explain. Can't even explain. Yeah, man, I'm school rally on fire, but I'm on it. Young Money, man, he in the building. 600 boys, LA, man, LA Capone, man, get it to him, man. What's the two boys, man? Number 9, man, number 9 shooter, hear me? You have to be willing to die or go to jail for 100 years if that's the lane that you're stepping in. You have to understand that whether you're 15, 16, you got to think like a man. Oh, you're not? Why does everybody say you're only 16 years old? So how old are you?
The story of Get Back Gang. The years 2012 to 2014 were hectic years in Chicago. People were killed left and right like flies. Both STL/EBT and the block lost several members. Also Jaro, Mob, 600, THF 46 and 051 Young Money lost a lot of people in the gang war. It was clearly the bloodiest years between the gangs. It was a new generation that had come. The older generation was still in many ways very organized and cared more about money than killing people. The new young generation only cared about killing and being disrespectful to the dead. It was the time when people like 051 Melly, King Von, C-Day, Blueski, D Rose, 051 Kiddo, Lil Boo, Lil Scrap, D Roy, K.I., and many more started to become active in the streets. The years 2015 and 2016 would be top years for all BD sets. The GD sets were out for revenge after the murders of big names like Boss Trell, STL/EBT, Lil Mark, 051 Young Money, K.I., STL/EBT, Lil Scrap, MOB, Polo, 051 Young Money, and Big V, Taekwon World. O'Block, THF 46 and 600 also had many people locked up at the time. People like King Von, C-Day, Rondo, D Rose, Manny, and Tank, T Roy, Boss Top and Boss Money were all locked up for the majority of 2015 to 2016. In 2014 to 2015, it was mainly 051 Young Money who sat in the driver's seat when it came to revenge. They wanted Lil Durk's revenge after Lil Mark was killed in 2014. They also hated him for his success, but also for providing guns and money to his block, and of course, for all the dissing against Lil Mark. But they couldn't get to him. 051 decided to get to him in another way, killing everyone close to him. Their targets were to kill Chino, THF 46, Newski, Face World, and D-Thang, OTF. Chino was Lil Durk's close friend and manager. Newski was Lil Durk's cousin and D-Thang is Lil Durk's blood brother.
Bus stop, man. Hey, this bus stop right here, though. This is a real famous place, man. This is a real famous place, big. Hey, this bus stop, this is a real famous place, big.
Trips in the building. What's good with you, Tosh? Susie, peace to you. Thanks for coming in. Miss Witty Reeves, peace to you. Melanated Goddess, you already knew. Was popping. Elder Yara in the building. Say Crucial Conflict. What's good, Tasha? You there?
Oh, hold on. I dropped my mic.
Yeah, you did. It sounded like it's under the car.
Shabo! Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to
That
do.
bad. And I'm sitting up here and one of the wires was stuck. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Son.
Man, you already know, B.
Unless plans change, y'all might want to be in. Well, Chuck is going to come over and talk about his Sumerian research. And I know some of y'all are interested in that. But that's not primarily why I came up. I just wanted to get that off the top of my dome because
that's what's up.
Hey, Scar, we're name twins. Yay. But I know some of y'all are interested in that. And he's been doing some deep research. So, yeah, I don't know what time yet, but I'm going to put up a reminder once we get a time locked in. But how are you doing, Swab?
Man, still working on what we was working on, trying to get my ass back in position. But I'm jiggy. I can't complain.
You on Facebook, right?
I got a Facebook, but I don't be on it, though.
It's a group on Facebook that you can join.
Oh, okay.
For that.
All right. Show me the name.
And they post stuff on the regular. Yeah. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick.
This is the Chicago drill scene. right? We was here trying to see what we was gonna be talking about doing. We got a couple of debates coming
back
up.
in the day when I was growing up, drill meant like the majorettes and shit.
Oh yeah. 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 Yep. Now it means killing. But yeah, we got a couple of debates coming up. Had an interesting
I
debate.
feel elderly when I hear some of this shit.
Do you? You can't do that. You got to update yourself.
I know, I'm just saying this stuff just seems so out of the norm with what we grew up with, you know? It's not like that. I don't understand these young people of the I understand, but it's like, why does it have to go to that point?
Mm-hmm.
You know, why did it ever have to reach that point? But that's a totally different discussion. That's entirely too deep for me today because I'm on chill mode. Tomorrow is Stephanie Mills versus Shaka Khan. Oh my, it's gonna be beautiful. So the world is a beautiful place. Even
yes,
if
it is.
Some people try to kick dirt on the sun is gonna burn that shit off and still always shine.
That's a fact. Create a new mineral out of it.
Exactly.
Oh, Niqua Beats TV. Shout out to you.
Come on, cause ain't nothing on that wall. You freaking me out. I'm ready to leave.
Hamachi Yoke. Shout out to y'all. Yeah, we had a couple things we do. I'm just trying to get it. Y'all know this my day. This my council. This my, you know.
Mm-hmm. I threw it in the back chat. That's the link. You can just click on it and go to it.
All right, bet. Okay, let me join.
But people say I don't do nothing, Suave. Yeah, I'm gonna stream this one. I don't Tiff. I'm just gonna say Tiff. Tiff XYZ. We got Witty Reeds and Niqua B. Shenard. Crystal. Being bad. We got Scarred. Hamachi. Susie. I know I saw Chris and Melanated Goddess.
Did you say Hamachi name right?
Hamachi?
Hamachi.
So it's the emphasis on it's a hard ha.
I know.
Domo. I know, right? HT Ball.
Can't wait for that verse.
They don't realize how many sick campground. What? Are you serious?
She snapped on the y'all ain't no real Bible thumpers. She mad that they ain't the old school Christian.
Me for a minute.
Double in the building.
She left Earth early today. I'm like, nigga, what?
Oh, you mean like gone?
That's what it looked like.
Oh, Stephanie Mills home. We'll shut that competition down. Oh,
yes,
look at
realize how many times Stephanie done sung that on Broadway. She was Dorothy in The Wiz on Broadway. Campground, what is you talking about? Sister Nandy left Earth earlier today. You can't just say something like that and wander off, dude. I'm not cutting that heat on. It ain't cold enough. When you got to fuss at a dog like it's human, they understand English perfectly well. Suave then just walk the fuck out. Okay, Campground, you gave me a heart palpitation. I was like first Darren, and now they know. I came over to sprinkle star crystals and shit. That's why I be telling y'all sometimes she snapped those dudes early. Okay. Because you know all of us ain't from the same location and I'm in the country. You messed up. Oh, Shabo, Elder Yarab Ben Nazar. If I mess you up, I do apologize. But anybody that knows me knows I will fuck up a name in a heartbeat. Cold Wicked is in the house as well. The lunchtime crew is riding out. Green 101, See, I fuck up a regular name. Chris Flournoy. Tequila. Malik. And I don't think I missed Prince of Yahweh. And we have our beautiful spoken word songstress, Nikwa Boo. Always, Nikwa Boo, always in the chat. We have an interview today at 9:30 on the do's and don'ts of social media security. Yes, we do.
The do's and don'ts of the social security administration.
Y'all get a free little tech lesson.
Shit, all right, you ain't shit. Fuck you, fam.
People wouldn't time you out all the time if you'd be just a tainch bit nicer. It works. And then he gets timed out. You can't wait the 300 seconds. You got to come back with another account. Just wait. 300 seconds is how many minutes? 5. 5 whole minutes.
Yeah, which is a long time in 2021.
You better not be over there bothering with Crystal. Man, you know she almost killed herself the other night, Suave.
How did she manage?
She done tipped over in the corner and got real quiet, right? So I go over there and cut the light off. This dumb done bit open a box of Rid-X. The stuff you put in the toilet to make sure your septic tank don't get clogged up.
Yeah.
And she done bit through it and she started trying to eat. Now, see, Shenard, you done started them on their favorite pastime. Sometimes I think you like the abuse. Lovebird 79 popping in. Hey, beautiful.
Lovebird 79. Peace to you. Peace to you. Beautiful year. That was a beautiful year.
Yes, God, but YouTube is social media.
Yeah. You gotta know. You gotta know it. Yeah, we got a few coming up. I don't know, man. I'm trying to set up.
Man, you can't score. You can't dedicate a whole Saturday for that. Ain't nobody gonna show up. Do like
Remedial Saturdays?
Yeah, Remedial Saturdays with Shenard. Man, that stuff like that make normal people head hurt. 30 minutes tops.
Man, I figured the first 30 minutes would just be him cutting his computer on. Putting his slides up before he even say something. He ain't gonna do that presentation, man. I'm gonna block that nigga for real. Let me see. Scar Beauty don't play no games with Shenard. Hell nah. But yeah,
are you streaming the verses tomorrow? Or y'all debating?
Debating. You already know how we do. Let me see. Yeah, debate. But I was thinking about starting to stream it because Bingo was telling me, like, stream it on the Midwest Music Focus channel. So I got a music channel. I'm like,
but then you got to have somebody over there modding.
I don't know. Well, I'm finna get that Midwest music back popping. So I'm gonna see what's good with that. And we shall see. I got a lot of. Why am I yawning? Why am I yawning? Why am I yawning? Why am I yawning? We're supposed to be getting a new logo done for the Midwest Music Focus. Little promotional video, and then I could jump on. So I don't know.
You got 2 hours, Crystal. I don't know why you just staring at the door.
What
she waiting for DJ to come home.
Oh.
Hey, Lady Snoop.
first revenge game for 051.
Why they go with that shit? What? You know what? I don't even want to know. Save that for Remedial album with Chanel on Saturdays. And she is literally just sitting there by the door, staring out the window, waiting for the bus to come. Man, you know what? Ever since I started dropping down in the argument league, I've been getting that presentation ready. When did it bust out on Polite? August 10th or August 18th? Because I started.
I think it was 18, wasn't it?
I started my junket a few days after that. And when I found out you was over here, I dropped straight down out the clouds. So yeah, since August, Negro, it's November. You had August, September, October. It is now mid-November, and you ain't got no presentation yet.
Nope.
Shenard, are you doing the presentation on a speaking spell? What's going on? What, Suave? You got more patience than me, and I got patience.
Oh man, I've heard that so many times these past couple days.
Suave, it has literally, and I know he was probably talking about he was getting his presentation ready before the Polite situation happened. So you can add on extra. Look, if he ain't came up, he ain't got no presentation. All he got is the title and his name. That's it. That's why he won't send it to you. Ain't that many technical issues in the world.
It ain't. Too busy ordering them 6-piece mixed chicken boxes from Crown's Chicken.
Get up here and sit down, Crystal. Come on. Ain't nothing worse than a greedy dog.
A dumb one. Shout out to
But no, you can't say Shenard got a debate or we waiting for Shenard and his presentation. Because just like FDMG, it ain't coming.
Did Wicked get with you about that beat?
Huh?
Cold Wicked, my brother Cold Wicked in the chat.
Didn't. Hey, okay. Cole. No, I hit up Digi though, and Digi got me some. But I don't know. I got the first video made, but it ain't running like I want it to. And people on phones say they can't read it. But I don't want to use that little retarded, auto voice because everybody tired of that motherfucker.
Pre-boy 051.
051 immediately started dissing Newski and Lil Durk on social media.
What is this about, Suave? You know I be behind.
The drill scene, the story of the Get Back gang.
Okay.
King Von and them out of Chicago.
Okay.
Oh, you don't know that nigga Religion? Witty? Oh, y'all about to break up. You don't know what Wicked Religion is? Oh, man. Y'all better cancel that trip. Y'all moving too fast. She said, Suave, I'm Shadar. Oh, okay. I was feeling bad. I love making fun of my brother Wicked, man. Wicked, my dude. I love making fun of that nigga. Hey, that fly look gross, too.
That fly look like that fly off of Beetlejuice. But that fly.
Ain't it? Oh, the motherfucker, what was the name of that? Zagnut?
Yes.
Hell nah. Say when you see the fly quotation mark, it means I'm Shadar. All right. Man, that's what's up, man. Wicked and Witty, man. I can't wait for y'all to get married.
Witty.
Self-snitching going on. For example, Crump and Valley were at the scene where Newski was killed. Crump was on Instagram and said, I am with the dude who did it, but he does not want to be on camera, implying that Melly did it. Melly and Crump was very...
You know what? I be looking at some of these things.
You say you what?
I said I be looking at some of this stuff on the internet, and I be like, when do people have the fucking time? I never have this kind of time. I guess I do, but I don't. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it just depends on what you into. Dude, it's a whole bed. Why you gotta be right up on my hip bone?
It's like seasons and reasons. Some seasons I don't feel like even dealing with the stuff. It's not
Yeah.
entertaining. It's not attractive. It's not suspenseful. And then once enough of it
Oh,
build up, it
oh,
gets hella
we
suspenseful.
we got a pre-discovery hearing party on December 2nd.
A
The
pre what
next
party?
verses
Oh, the
after
pre-discovery
Stephanie
party.
Mills and Shaka Khan is Bone Thugs in Harmony versus 3-6 Mafia on December 2nd.
Oh, Bone gonna beat the shit out of 3-6, but 3-6 gonna turn up on Bone like a bitch. They gonna turn up on them niggas.
I'm
They gonna
saying
turn
though,
up on them
we
niggas.
get a pre-discovery
Shout out to Emo Rich Sweet.
hearing party. Amari, hey, she says, "Are you an empath, Suave?"
I don't claim to be one. I think I show characteristics of one, but I don't really understand what it is all the way. I am sensitive to other people's feelings, whether good or bad. What?
Get your toenails out my leg. Are you extra needy today?
Sit down.
Anybody interested
He got loose?
in codependent pit bull? Or are they all codependent? I don't know campgrounds. All I saw was the flyer.
I think dog got loose or some shit. Is Juicy J gonna rep for 3-6? Is Crunchy Black gonna rep for 3-6? Yeah, Juicy J gonna rap for 3-6. Shit, they get paid for that shit. They get paid for that shit. Shit. And the Mr. Uncle Charles, y'all. Hey. Whoa, wrong. Whoa.
Man, they had little chillin' all around the US talking about me, my Uncle Charles, y'all.
Appreciate that. Man, they gotta say I'm sleepy and not off work. Man, that is the worst, man. Let's get this land, man, so we can do shifts. Let me see. I could be an empath at times, but I don't care about shit. Well, actually, I do, bro. Shit, because flies love shit.
Buzz.
That nigga said, nah, about 6 piece. That nigga said it was 6, 2 thighs, 2 breasts, and 2 legs in a box of fries, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Hey, I could enjoy what is it, hearty meal every now and then, but damn.
When Crump got
That's a
killed,
whole lot of
he
chicken.
caught a bullet to the head himself, but survived.
Them left Chino. Newski. They left his ass right here. You feel me? They left his ass up here with folks that tweaking. Buying some shoes. Y'all see real niggas be up here though.
He could at least put that chicken on a plate and shit. He still had it in the box. And then it got delivered in.
Nigga play me up here on Fox News, be on the bitch on the news. I look like Newski. Hit his ass up right here on Pat. I'm with the nigga that did. He don't want to be on camera. Hit his ass up right here on Pat. You hit? They fuck my boy up. Right here, you feel me? Historic events. Y'all know I'm gonna bring y'all around this shit. Historic events. What's the book? I look like Newski. He ran into this though. He ran into the children's place, died like a bitch on Post now. Goof ass nigga.
That's damn how I forget his name, Name that name. How I forget his name, First blunt of the day. Switching over from sober to high. Dude name is Crump with a K. Dirk Steady Tumbout Nunu was up next. Same was LaPone, LA Capone too. They got Savage turned down like Lil Rod. Yeah, Mubu Crump. Thank you, Greg.
I ain't moving over there. Yeah, my favorite.
Now, who's taking his 56? Saw his cousin bleeding. That nigga lost it.
You put my glasses on because I'm blind as two bats. Sitting up here looking for it and it's sitting dead in front of me.
The next revenge did not come a little less than a year later. This time it was Chino's, THF-46, turn. Lil Durk's manager OTF Chino was shot and killed on the south side of Chicago. Chino was sitting in a car about 1:50 a.m. in the 8,400 Stony Island when Melly, 051 Young Money, walked up to his car and shot him to death.
Excuse me.
And just like after Newski got killed, the dissing and disrespect on social media started towards Lil Durk and Chino. A lot of self-snitching was also going on after the murder.
Auto voice saying
So that the HOK is finished. Thanks to the prize line, Migo, please.
No, I say that auto voice saying self-snitching is a little amusing.
Yeah. Yeah, just double checking. The Clone Wars are deep. The Shells was raw too.
Y'all better start with that Clone Wars mess. You know, they let y'all go ham before they crack down, right?
A lot of them kids had talent.
You know, like, you don't have a wrench for a reason, if I'm not mistaken. Methinks you did something to abuse your power and got your wrench taken. Am I right?
Slow. That nigga slow, yeah. That nigga, I gave him that nigga that wrench, man.
And he was everybody that didn't agree with him.
Man, that nigga went right in. I said, bam, get your ass up out of here. And I told him if he do a presentation, he could get the wrench.
Keep doing it. Yeah.
You get the presentation. If you would have did a presentation that Saturday, bro, you would have got a wrench.
You know what, Suave? A hard head make a soft ass. And Shenard should be on cloud status right now.
Damn. The op. Yes, he's crazy. His name shit talk. Man, I can't believe they shot him up like that. Yeah, they did.
This ain't your piece. Yeah, Chino burger. That's what they said. Get the fuck out of here. Damn. What's up, Buddha?
Since the beginning of time, jealous ones envy.
Chino burger.
Used to be they just tried to set you up. Oh, I'm in the call. I gotta drop.
Okay, Will.
1 second.
Okay. Oh man, hey, this motherfucker bogus as hell, man. Y'all, this shit ain't done, man. Y'all put this shit back on the grill, man. This shit disgusting, man. Get this shit together, man. This shit bogus as hell.
After the death of Newski and Chino, Durk wanted Melly's head on a stick. He had a big bag out on Melly's head and talked about him in several songs. For example, in the song Die Slow he says, "For the man that killed my cousin, make sure he dies slow." And in the song Like That, he says, "It's one up that we ain't blessed. After him it ain't no fun," which is aimed at Melly, who later himself pointed it out in a video.
Talking about that crazy. If I'm in and kill after him, it ain't no fun. Those people crazy.
Now we will fast forward a little bit. In 2015, 600 and THF-46 lost several members. 1 month after Melly killed Chino, 051, Jaro and Mob killed Lil Boo from 600, which was a big score. A few weeks later, DB, Taekwon World, killed Capo from Front Street. A month after that, Melly was back again and killed Raheem after Raheem had shot him in the foot 2 weeks earlier. 2 months after that, Bebe, MOB, killed Stella from 600. THF 46 felt compelled to do something after Raheem and Chino were killed. Westbrook, THF 46, caught Wang, 051 Young Money, and shot him to death. 1 month later, Arrow from 051 killed a bystander from THF 46 named Taiwan. In 2016, both THF 46 and 600 got some revenge for Chino and Raheem and Stillo and Lil Boo respectively. However, O'Block lost 2 lovable members, Cheno and Big A, who both put in a lot of work. In June 2016, Rome, THF 46, and T-Man, THF 44, killed T-Bird from 051 Young Money. 3 days later, Bite Down, 600, and Wu-Tang, Duke Squad, killed Bebe from Mob. About a month later, Poppy, Taekwon World, and Can't Get Right, STL/EBT, killed Cheno from a block. 2 months later, Gucci, THF 46, and Jay-Tay, THF 46, killed a boy from Mob. 051 got enough after losing T-Berg and Wang in a short time. Melly and Tristo from 051 Young Money caught Trayvon, THF 46, and shot him to death. Literally 1 day after that, Rome, THF 46, killed Shop Mac from 051 Young Money, and 2 days after that, Kakira's big brother, G.I. Joe, STL/EBT, and Can't Get Right, STL/EBT, killed Big A from a block, which was a huge score.
But like, y'all gotta stop being so slow, bro. Y'all just slow, bro. It's not that you can't say shit to women. It's not that you can't say shit to women, but that false authority and all of that shit, man, that shit dead, bro. And the times that y'all be fucking having to actually say something to women, motherfuckers don't. You know? You can do what you want, man. You know? Just stop being so fucking slow. Yo, Wicked in the building. What's good, big dog?
Shit, just over here laying down with your nephews, man.
Man, get y'all ass up, man.
Shit, man, I don't have a long fucking day and a kind of twisted ass week.
A twisted ass week. Damn. I was, but like I said, man, I gotta get, my brothers help me, and I want to help the brothers. And I don't want his comment, people to, hey, you can't say shit to the women over there, bro. Like, men and women always gonna check each other, always gonna correct each other, always gonna judge each other. It's just as long as it ain't on that false bullshit. Like, motherfuckers jump on women, and like I said, you just gotta stop being so slow, bro. That's the biggest problem right there, bro. Like, beyond all of the stuff between black people, white people, religious and non-religious, men and women, your problem is you need to stop being slow, bro. Thank you, Scott Beauty. Man, how you have a twisted week, man? What twisted your week?
Shit, just some shit going on with school and shit, and nephew got sick.
Mm-hmm.
But he all right, though.
That's what's up, man. Dad gang. Yeah, so what you think about these people in Chicago you killed?
Who?
You heard me.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What you talking
about? Man, shout out to the Fuse, man. Y'all all in that snack coma.
After an already tough year for a block 2016, 2017 opened in an equally tough way. DB from Taekwon World, who T-Roy was already looking
Man,
for,
why you still got shit tarred up on this damn thing, man?
to death. This was a huge
Oh, what? Where he at?
Man, he's still in there saying dumb shit in the chat.
Oh yeah, no, he welcome King Shenard to the panel and shit. I mean, you know, to the chat.
Should have booted his ass.
Yeah, bro, and that's what it is, cause you can't have the conversations. Be out. Yes, that's what it is, bro. Y'all niggas hurt. Y'all niggas hurt. Niggas need to stop being hurt, bro. Everybody want they hurt addressed. Stop being hurt, man. That's like we all got shit that we could just ball up in a ball and die about. Despite that, we continue to go on and see better things. Things that give you encouragement. Like, for real, man, the way some of y'all look at shit is just not up to speed. It's not up to speed. Man, I don't think he want to see women fighting, but that's what the fuck, you know, they trying to make sense out of it. You know what I'm saying? You trying to make sense out of it. Like, why would he just come in the chat and just type that? The nigga didn't say peace, shalom. The nigga didn't say, damn, that's fucked up what happened in Chicago. A nigga came right in here and said, women need to check women. So they trying to make sense out of it. So if somebody comes to the conclusion, he just want to see women fight. He gave them the evidence to do that. You want some coffee? You want some coffee?
Talk about
that. What'd you say, wait?
I said, wasn't nobody even on that topic, but that shit was in the chat, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's some out of nowhere shit. That's like some fuel starter shit. So, yeah, I'm saying something about it.
Hit that thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate it. It's appreciated.
Probably the biggest in several years. T-Roy put in huge work. Him, King Von, and J Money was all Block's go-to-shooters when the block needed them the most. They all took out top killers for their block. A block depended on those three people for a couple of years. Everybody in a block loved T-Roy. He was always down to drill and had no mercy when he did. This was O'Block's biggest loss of all time. Think of it as if King Von had been...
That's another thing too, Swall.
Huh?
That's another thing too. And that need to be addressed as well on this panel, bro. Like, before some shit like that come up, motherfuckers need to start saying peace to the chat, whatever, come in respectfully, dog. That shit, that just came out of nowhere. Talking about some
that
shit.
should be weird. That should be weird as fuck to me. Like, and then it be peers. Like, I'm not supposed to be playing this. I'm supposed to be up here with a bunch of peers having a discussion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not supposed to be sitting up here. I'm supposed to be watching this shit on my own fucking time. I'm supposed to be sitting up here having a discussion about this shit that A9 and Battle X is, Akmalak is typing in the chat. I didn't watch last night panel. I went to sleep. I didn't catch all the Taz panel. You know what I'm saying? But it would have been cool for Akmalak to just hit the panel and then start a conversation about it. And then we'd be talking about it as peers.
That would have been the different scenario. And then when it came out, it's how it looked. So that would have been different. But he didn't address anything. He just jumped right in the chat and stated that.
That's how it is in my mind. But I'm gonna respect how you know what I'm saying, the other peers move, because I don't want to be taken, out of context of this, that, and the other, man. It's just shit shit got weird and then niggas made it weirder. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't the first time shit got weird in my life. This ain't the first time shit was difficult. This ain't the first time obstacle is in the way. I survived everything I've been through. And that might not sound like shit if I just survived, bullshit. But all the stuff that I was 100% sure was going to leave me in a casket in prison forever. I survived. And then something else happened, and niggas like, oh, I don't know how to react. I don't know. Let's grow up, man. Like we each other's support system. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even gotta go at it alone. Like you don't even gotta go at it alone. That's all I can say, bro. That's all I can say. But guess what? Shout out to the YouTube streets. Ain't I say give him a mini guard, man. We know you at work, bro. We know you at work, bro. We know you at work, bro. Do your family thizzle, man. We got time. The campgrounds. Shout out to Nyla Vibes. Got that ass blocked in the debate, man. Shout out to Nyla Vibes, man. Man, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to the people, man. For real, man. Life ain't this, bro. I don't know what colors y'all see. I don't know what colors y'all see, man, but you know. So I'm gonna find these motherfucking snacks. I bet. Shout out to the sis, man. Yeah. But of course, you know, I'm gonna leave it alone because he ain't here. But I do want us to, you know, and I don't got all the answers, but niggas make it easy. I'm gonna put it to you like that. Niggas do make it easy because all the nigga really gotta do is face shit. All I gotta do is face shit. Oh, that happened. And as long as other motherfuckers like, you know this happened. Man, something happened, but I ain't gonna talk about it. Shit. Who gonna better me? You know what I'm saying? Who gonna take me to that next level? Like, man, nah, this how you handle that shit, fam. And I'll be like, you know what? Nandy, the next time you get on my motherfucking panel, disrespect the niggas. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Shit, I want to grow. I want to evolve. I want to mature, man. I want to be better, man. And that only comes from experiences, you know? So people, it's like in the video game, it's just laid out so simple. They put the goals here. You know, you get these things to get energy, these things to get, you know, defense, shield, or whatever, the certain powers. Like, people grow through experiences. Seek out experiences. But people like to just compartmentalize themselves into their bubble where they're comfortable at, and they never fucking grow, evolve, or mature. You're the 13-year-old person you was since you left your parents' protection. 14, 15, 16. Experiences evolve people. You're born, you're in your house, you got your mommy and your daddy, and that's your whole life. And then you see another motherfucker. Oh shit, that's another motherfucker like me. And they got a mom and daddy. Oh shit, they got a house. Oh, it's a whole nother block. Damn, wait, this is a city? There's a whole nother side of the city? Oh shit, this a state? You mean I could travel across the country? You mean I could go across the water? You know what I'm saying? And the people who do the most of that, they have more of an understanding about things, more of an more skills, more social skills, you know, more information. And it's the people that's been contained in their own little bubble that's arguing with them people, trying to get them people to regress, and they can't regress. They like, come be mad at white people with me. Come be extreme about what happened to us with me. And we can't be that no more. We can't be that no more. And people get uncomfortable like, well, don't you think something? We're doing it. It's work. Work in actions. You go to school and then you leave school and you put in work. We went to school with the HOK. We went to school with SETI. We went to school with all of the elders and the black scholars. We went to school with all of the books. We went to school with all of the lectures. We went to school. Now it's time to work. Niggas on their 8th year in school. Now it's time to work. Now it's time to work.
After T-Roy was assassinated, mainly O Block gathered, but also 600.
Keanu Perkins, peace.
Prison, pressured O Block to do something.
Like sometimes you need to seek new battles.
He could not do anything about his best friend being killed. When he found out that T-Roy had been killed,
shout out to Judah Redemption
for several weeks. He demanded revenge, and everyone else from O Block was on the same path. It was now that Hit Back Gang was to be formed.
Man, Afro-Asiatic, I want you to hit that motherfucker so bad, man. Hit that link. What is that? My bad. Say tribalism. I wish you could explain that, man. Jump on and explain that, man. Jump on and explain that. And then nothing, man. Like, I understand. Like, I appreciate, you know, the past. I do. I'm a history dude, man. Like, I watch the black and white. That's how I grew up. I grew up watching black and white TV, you know, documentaries, you know, A&E, History Channel, all of that shit. We got to have the innate intelligence to do something regardless of this shit from the past. I keep asking us what we need to do, and motherfuckers say, well, you know what we did 3,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, 1,500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, 700 years ago. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I mean, Ak Block is in the building. Peace to the big dog.
Peace, man. My bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
What? You see what happened earlier, Suave?
No. I saw some in the stream, but I don't know what you mean by what happened earlier.
Oh, okay, my bad. Shoot, I think you know shoot, man, I got the sister, you know what I mean, coming through, you know what I mean, we having a conversation, whatever, you know what I mean, Sister Mandy come through disrespecting, you know what I mean, and then, you know what I mean, she not aware, but people is listening, you know what I mean, and so, yeah, at times, you know what I mean, there's time for you to talk to somebody respectfully, man. There's a time when you to get disrespectful, you know what I mean? And the time when we was talking, one of those moments to where, you know what I mean, any disrespect that should have went on, right? So this is what I'm saying, you know what I mean? We just having a normal conversation, and the sister just called me a bitch. You know what I mean? Then she go on this whole little tangent of how I'm a bitch ass nigga and all this extra shit. And I'm like, damn, I wasn't even talking. But you know what I mean? And
who was the host?
Huh?
Who was the host? Taz, or the panel that Taz did?
That was this morning. Oh, this is this morning. I don't know about that happened last night or whatever. I'm talking about this morning between me and Natty. That's why I put it in the chat. You know what I mean? Because I tried to talk to the sister.
Nandy, one of these dudes gonna call you a bitch.
No, I'm not gonna call her.
No. I didn't say you.
No.
Listen, hold on. I want to get, but Nandy, I just need to let you know, you're going to be called a bitch by a man over here. I keep trying to keep this shit out of fruition. You know, because it's like people are like a fucking box of pit bull puppies and they just can't conceive shit. And then when it happens, it's the worst thing to happen. But watch your mouth on my panel, please, Nandy. Please.
Well, it's not even, I would say that there's like, because look at the thing is, my wife, she was about to go off. You know what I mean? Because she be listening and she don't get to, like when we get to
and that's another thing. Yes. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I appreciate you.
So I had to stop her. But then when like she was going on and on and on, I had to let her know, like, I could have just let my wife go crazy.
Yeah, like we do got women. You know what I'm saying? And our women don't like that shit. But what I did hear is her say something about your woman and your mama. Because you said you told her, no, it's not just about you, goddammit. I'm trying to order. It's the panel, right? The way shit. I don't want nobody up here talking about nobody mama, bro. You don't care if nobody talk about your mama, bro.
Right, boss.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm addressing what you said and some other stuff that I saw. You said you told her she was confused. She said your woman confused. Like if you gotta go there, get the fuck off my panel. A motherfucker say something else about you, and you say your mama. If you gotta go there, man, just get the fuck off my panel, man. Like for real, man. This ain't that, man. Like motherfuckers really need to fucking evolve, man. And then for one to be sitting up here talking about calling men bitches, when one of these dudes call you a bitch, don't put no pause in your sentence. Don't put no pause in your sentence. Keep moving. Keep moving. When one of these niggas call you whatever they creatively come up with, don't get mad, Nandy. I'm asking for that respect on the panel, man. For real. Man, I don't want women up here calling men bitches and men up here calling women bitches. I don't want that shit.
That's right.
I don't want that shit. You know?
I mean, it's cool for her to have her little fire and all that, you know what I mean? But the disrespect, you know what I mean? That's you can do it without the ad homs. Come through with the information. Don't come through with the ad homs. Prove whatever you're saying without, you know what I mean, talking bad upon somebody. You know what I mean? Defeat their doctrine. If that's what you're here to do, do it. Because what you're doing is just, you know what I mean, you cause a strife. You ain't even trying to debate.
Yeah. And motherfuckers be having your back. That be the side. Motherfuckers be acting like they are rambling alone and by themselves. Nah, it's just the way you deliver your message at points is useless.
Oh yeah, man, my bad, man. Slocky. You know, I probably did. You know what I mean? Come through shooting. I did just come through shooting. I didn't even say what's up or nothing, man. It was just, you know what I mean? I'm thinking, you know what I mean? We know what's going on because the stream started right after. So I'm like, okay, we continuing this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then it wasn't, but you know what I mean? That's just my fault.
Peace, Swab.
Peace to you, Afro-Asiatic. What's good, man?
Shalom, Akmalak. Yeah, that was exactly my thinking when bro came in like that. I said, you know, it seemed like some energy that carried over from the earlier stream, even though, you know, it should be corrected, you know, because Swab, I don't think you came until like later anyway. I believe. I don't know, you could have been there the whole time, but yeah, some of that energy I think carried over, you know.
Okay.
But to that question of them young brothers that's you know that's killing, you know, I would say it is tribalism, you know, to historically, you know, it's worse now, you know, because we've been under the tutelage of these folks for so long, so we developed, you know, some serious self-hate under their tutelage, you know, that we definitely got to deal with and come out of. But yeah, I would say it's tribalism, you know, factional division, whatever. It's just real intense.
Yeah.
Or it's a war, you know what I mean? It's a war that gets passed on in the neighborhood, man, because your brothers is dying all the time, man. So it's a never-ending war. You grow up with your brothers dying, so you have a hate towards the opposite side. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It has nothing to do with like tribalism. It got to do with family. You know what I mean? From their aspect, they're tripping over their family getting killed all the time. And they grow up, you know what I mean, passing on this family name or quote this gang name, quote unquote. You know what I mean? And that's their family. So when you kill their family, you know what I mean, it's gonna come down, there's gonna be a hatred passed down throughout the generations.
You don't see extended families, Akmalak, as as far as in a neighborhood setting, and as far as the division, within our community along those lines with different street organizations. You don't see that as a form of tribalism at all.
No. No, I'm in the chat. My bag. I'm in the chat. My bag.
I mean, if you want to call it tribalism, you can, but you know what I mean, it has nothing to do with, you know what I mean, tribes. Well, I don't know. Let me take that back. It sets tribes.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You can say you can make those similarities.
Yeah. That's how I'm looking at it. We've been doing that for a very long time. Before we got here, over here into the Western Hemisphere. In my opinion, and in the Western Hemisphere. It's been going on, differences, geography, or, how it's set up now to some degree. I think it's just a European influence on our psyche. We developed a vicious self-hate that is we see coming out of that.
Well, it's because of the violence. It's because of the killings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The English killings. That's what it is.
Yeah, I think it's because of the lack of roles. It's because of the lack of characters. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's being told, go to school, become a lawyer, so you can get us out of jail. Like the real tribes, had a doctor, they had a lawyer, spiritual guy. They had, like, within that sector, it's just a shooter and another shooter and a shooter. And one might be the plug. He got the bag. He don't got to shoot. But then it's the shooter again and another shooter and another shooter. And there's nobody that's being put in a position to grow the organizations to the point where they like, okay, less shooting, more paperwork, more politics, more investing. There's nobody picking up those roles. Those roles aren't being, driven. So everybody, only role niggas know is the shooter.
Well, that's because the roles haven't been focused on that. The roles has been focused on more of a anti-government, anti-law mind state. They purposely do things against the law, you know what I mean? And they're influenced by their elders so too. That's what it is.
Which is crazy because they're supposed to be governing systems. Yeah. And govern in any serious governing system, you have to have relationships with the other governing systems.
Right.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, sure, you beef. Governments go to war with each other. But your governing system, no matter what it is supposed to be trying to form a relationship with the United States of America. Other community gangs, the Bloods, the Crips, Folks, Vice Lords, Latin Kings, fucking Mickey Cobras, all that shit's supposed to be working together.
Facts.
I think that they're starting to do that. I think that they're starting to come together. It gets more within the sets. Those are where the killings go mostly in. It's when within their own neighborhood. Yeah, because I do see a lot of neighborhoods branching off and being cool with their enemies, like Crips and Bloods, and so forth and so on. I can show you some music videos right now. There's Crips out here, and where I'm from, making songs with these Mozzie people and stuff. And I'm like, damn, like what's up with these people? I thought there was a war between these, but hey, looks like some type of change is going on.
Gotta outgrow that. All that distinction. You gotta outgrow that.
Yeah. I mean, It's just which ones is because a lot of the times once you get on that shit, man, you don't stick around.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Once you can afford to be out of the hood, you won't stay in the hood and become that pillar because motherfuckers will turn on your ass and eat your ass. You know, so you gotta. It's a real gray area. How do you move out of the hood but still keep the respect in the hood and stay in tune with the hood, keep the rhythm of the hood, and not just get pop coming to the hood one day to do some shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, you kind of worry if I step out of the circle will start talking without me. Then when I come
that
back,
younger generation, man, every time.
yeah, when I come back, it's some bullshit.
You know, you got the younger generations, man. They trying to prove something. You know what I mean? And they might not know. You know what I mean? This person that everybody know, and they see a lick, they try to rob him. You know what I mean? Because he's doing good. I don't know. That's not my homie.
Shout out to Terry Willis, yeah. But that's why I always say, like, just shout out to Gold Mountain. It ain't like no motherfucking coincidence. It's like blue and red. You know, the 6-point star and the pyramids. The moon with the 5-point star, the crook. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like those things mean some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fact.
Like,
Something
so-
spiritual about that.
Yeah, so, and I think you know, it's multi-layered. It's the stuff they want to propagate. At the same time, it's stuff that we have familiarity with ancestrally. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's deep, it's complex, it's layered, it's not simple at all, man. So
I think some of the best people, you know, is in the street. They just, you know, got to get the right ideas. I think some of the best people, though, as far as, you know, quality, you know, people that'll rock with you through thick and thin, you know, it just got to get the right ideas in place.
yeah. Yes. It's about making it easier, bro, for the shit to.
Yeah, that's why. But you know what, Suave? That's why it's good for, you know what I mean, people to go out there and try to influence, you know what I mean, influence these gang members, you know what I mean, to go to school and, you know what I mean, to stop that violence and things like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It takes that seed to be planted, man. And a lot of these people, because a lot of these young people don't know what they getting signed up for. You know what I mean? They going in ignorance. You know what I mean? And they turn out to be killers. Why? Because they trying to prove themselves. And then they have to keep that whole, you know what I mean, killer mindset or killer, you know what I mean, whole mentality going. They're gonna have to keep that going.
Shout out to CS coming in the building. Shout out to Jasmine Henson. Yeah, man. And at the same time, you know, it's like actions speak louder than words. Like they need to see us do it. You know, what you doing? Shit, going to school. You know what I'm saying? What you doing? Shit.
No, they see it though. That's not. They see niggas going to school.
They see niggas going to school. They see themselves going to school.
Yeah, they see themselves going to school too.
Yeah, they need to see the older generations. You know what I'm saying? It's like just coming out here talking ain't really working to the degree that it used to. You know, you used to be able to tell a motherfucker, hey, yo, go to school. And they'd be like, you know what, you right. But now it's like, for what? Like, you didn't. And then the person you told to school, like, so it's like we don't understand how much on lockdown you have to actually get to come up out of this motherfucker winter. Like, when you have a child and you want your child to go to school and do good in school, you have to conform your whole household. You know what I'm saying? Like, mom and dad have to be teaching and learning and teaching.
Facts.
Like, not just sitting down and watching TV and eating again and, you know, bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take a lot of days of you learning, teaching. A lot of parents don't even know how to help their kids with their homework at a certain grade. Like, that's a problem. That's a hell of a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should, when they learning they pluses and minuses, going into their multiplications and divisions, you should be learning your algebra.
Mm-hmm.
You should be getting comfortable with algebra. So by the time they start introducing algebra to that motherfucker, it's like, cool. You know what I'm saying? Because once my kids start getting algebra, I knew it, but it was some shit I had to refresh myself when I ain't used that shit in so long.
All them.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I went and watched the YouTube video, and I was back to this. You know what I'm saying? I went and watched the video, and I was like, oh yeah, that is what it is. And then I was back to using the ball because I had pre-algebra in the 6th grade. You know what I'm saying? So by the time I got to fucking junior high, I was in algebra, and then I got in trouble. And then by the time I got to high school, I was back in general math, and I wasn't going to that class.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to that class. You know what I'm saying? So we really got to conform our whole life to be around that shit. That shit is an investment. That shit is an investment, and they do what they see us do despite what we say. Trust me. Gold Mizzo winner, Bills, and shout out to the motherfucking tribe, motherfucking child in the building.
What up with the family?
All with the monkey see, monkey do doctrine.
Peace.
Nah, to fuck with you.
Yeah, no, they listen to a certain age, but then it's like, but they always looking to see what you're doing. Always looking to see what you're doing. And in their adolescence.
Listen though, Swab. In this place where what they're mainly seeing is negativity. What's being promoted to them, that's what I'm saying. These programs is the problem. And that which leads right back to the white man, because they're the ones that's controlling these programs that's being promoted.
Like what?
But
at the same time, you can't blame them when we can put out our own program.
Everything your eyes see, like you said, they do what they see.
I said you can't blame them when we can put out our own program.
Yeah, and that's the answer. Like because
we already put out our own program.
We not doing a good enough job though. We not doing it because where does your child listen? Where does your child listen to the radio at? My kids only listen to the radio in the car. My kids only listen to the radio in the car. There was no radio.
No school.
There was no radio at school. When did they listen to the radio?
There is radios at school. I can go outside right now. I live right across the street from a school. They're gonna be playing music.
The kids on their phone?
No, out loud on a loudspeaker.
The school plays the radio.
Yes.
The school plays the baby over the intercom.
Yes.
I've never saw that, bro. I would like for you to prove that, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, next time I hear some music,
I've never heard that, bro. Okay, I'm not saying you're lying, sir.
And not to mention, niggas ain't listening to the radio. They listening to music on demand on the internet, nigga. Like, picking what songs you want to listen to. So, like, I really want your kids to be successful, it's gonna require you to be hands-on. That's all.
Man, we on the panel, Lewis. Man, hit the panel, man. Hit the panel, man. We on the panel, bro. I'm live.
That's correct, Gold Man.
I'm just saying, like, cause, like, peep this though. It's like when you was in the streets, you couldn't sell shit you didn't have no connection to. You didn't have no plug. You couldn't sell the shit. So here it is. Kids gonna mimic what they see because that's their connection. They got a clear-cut example of how to do that shit. Right. But here it is. You gonna tell them to go do some shit you ain't even doing.
But that's what I'm saying. Listen, Akmalak.
That shit sound good.
When you in the house with your kids, what music do you listen to?
Israelite music.
Okay, and not to be funny about that, but the Israelite music sound like that music.
No, it don't. What you talking about?
Okay, calm down.
Yep.
I'm talking about the beat. I'm talking about the beat, the cadence, the vibe, the tick, the 808.
It do.
The beats per minute.
The beats, okay. The beats and the instruments.
I'm saying everything sound the same. Everything sound the same except this. Akmalak. This what I be meaning by you not up to speed. You see what I'm saying?
No, bro, you lacking back.
Listen, bro. Damn, bro. I really like, and you think I be against you or I'm lying? Akmalak, you gotta catch up, dog. For real. Like, you powerful. But you gotta get off that rhythm you on, bro. Trust me. All I'm saying is that unless you listen to the lyrics, all that shit is the same, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Everybody listens to the lyrics. That's why
So
they
everybody-
emulate what they're saying in the lyrics. They emulate
I-
what's promoted in the lyrics.
I could
What are you
get that.
talking about?
I could get that, bro, but it still sound the same.
No, it doesn't. No, the lyrics are different. If the lyrics are different, they're going to emulate different things.
But it still sound the same.
No, the beat might be the same and all that.
Does it still sound the same? Does it still sound the same?
No, the lyrics are different.
You know what I'm saying? Now that's not slow.
Is it still at the same?
Okay, listen. All right, how about this? Yes, it's the beat and stuff is the same, but the lyrics are different. The stuff that people emulate, the stuff that people copy, it's different.
Yes. Okay, fine. But what I'm saying is that, like, usually, okay, we listen to R&B. You know, we listen to. I don't really know even the fucking genres of music no more. But we're not sitting around our kids listening to trap music, listening to drill music. You know what I'm saying? And our kids like the music that we play. So they don't, you know how your ass still was singing Luther Vandross or fucking, you know, Tina Marie or fucking Gladys Knight and all of that shit. Motherfucker still was in tune with Al Green. You know what I'm saying? The odds, but you know they music. You don't know they music.
No.
Nobody was playing the Isley Brothers around you when you was young.
Oh man, they was playing Prince and Michael Jackson.
Okay, that's cool. Same shit, but that's what I'm saying. You see how none of that sounds even like hip hop? Like you can't even get it confused. That's my point. That the Israelite music, like if you listen to the lyrics, you be like, okay, yeah, but if you just riding by bumping that shit, man, them motherfuckers hear that beat, I'm in the trap with the straps and the crack. You know, they just freestyle to your beat, you drove past, and that shit sound like some trap shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you gonna have a different type of music with a different type of message, you need to construct it different. Make it its own lane. Because other than that, you just Israelite drill music. You know what I'm saying? The Most High gonna drill you instead of me drilling. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. It just make them subjectable to it. I get the change of the lyrics, but I think that's for a more mature audience because a lot of people don't listen to the verses. They might listen to the one part of the verse that's catchy. Pop the molly, I'm sweating. Woo, but they don't know the whole rest of the verse. They just want to catch that one part of the verse that everybody gonna say out loud. They might catch on to your chorus if it's simple enough. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, it's just the cadence. It's the tones of the voice. They don't even necessarily need to know what you're saying, but it's the tone. It's the instrument of the voice with the beat, and they stay in the zone. So even if mainstream propagates something like and I'm listening to radio, you know, all my music come off my phone, so it's filtered. And that'll be what the kids will fuck with. What they hear, what you playing for them, they'll fuck with that. And if you properly introduce them to things, once they go outside the house and see other people doing stuff and acting a certain way, they'll know that ain't good. Like, yeah, you have different options. My way ain't the only way to do things. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you do have a choice. As long as you're willing to face the consequences, you know? You jiggy. And once kids see, oh shit, it's not hard. Look, these are the drill rappers. These are the dead drill rappers. It's not hard to turn them off from it. These are the people who embrace that lifestyle. These are the things that happen to those people that embrace that lifestyle. And the kid gonna say, well, I don't want to go to jail. Well, I don't want to get killed. Well, I don't want to kill nobody. And they're gonna stay away from that shit.
No, we got to stop promoting those people and start promoting.
We don't
positive
promote
people.
them. We don't promote them. We don't promote them. There's the like you said, there's a mainstream promotion of them, and if you just leave your child in front of the TV and the radio, they will get introduced to this stuff. But if you properly introduce, because they're gonna run into it, You have to properly introduce your children to sex,
listen, though, Israelite
money,
music,
police.
Israelite music, it addresses the problem and gives you the solution all in one.
I never fought against that statement. What was that statement for? That was like random facts.
That would be a good way to address, y'all mean, these rappers. Y'all mean, is by promoting.
But like I said, that's for a more mature audience. When we talking about children, they don't know about that. They don't care about that. That's not even in their world yet. They're not
music for children.
Huh?
We got music for children.
Why are you saying that? Are you even listening? Like, I feel like you don't listen to people when they talk to you. You're just ready to. That's why you often miss the context. You understand the words that I said, but you're missing the point and why I said it and the context in which I'm saying it. I didn't say you didn't have Israelite music for children. All I'm saying is that the younger children don't need to hear the speeches.
It's not a speech.
And listen to your reply. You want to defend it from being a speech instead of getting the point of what I'm saying, bro. That's stagnating the conversation.
Educate the people about the game, the people that's making these negative results. And
now, are you okay being wrong? Are you okay being wrong? Because you're wrong.
Okay.
Now the question is, are you okay being wrong?
I'm definitely okay with being wrong. I'm definitely going.
For real, she said, "Oh, you smiling, Nyla? You made my baby smile. Nyla, I'm finna take the polish off her toes. Keep playing with me." Yeah, she gonna say Katrina said she ready to come back. She's trying to get us stuck over there for the winter and shit. But the who? Damn, why did you just do that to my face? I'm finna send you $10. Can you order me one? Come on, baby, please. My point is this, bro. The youngsters, they don't need to hear the propaganda. They haven't been introduced to it. They need to be introduced to something that's different. So they be like, they rapping about killing each other. They rapping about selling drugs. Like I was. Like I grew up on positive rap. I grew up on like the worst thing it was like, let me see, it was BDP and I'm gonna get directly off me, and it was Outkast. It was Outkast. Southern Playlist, the Cadillac Funky Music. Now, if we control the environment in which our kid is raising up, man, don't just let them sit in front of the TV and let the TV just flash random images at them. Here's two men kissing. You know, whatever the fuck you propagate. You can't just leave your kids around the radio and then let that shit come on. You know, I'm a bad bitch, want a bad nigga, or some shit like that, whatever the fuck. You gotta be the filter, bro. You gotta be the filter.
Filter it though. They're going to hear it. That's the thing. They go to school. Bro. And
so you're gonna have to play. You're gonna have to show me.
Let me tell you this before you respond. Kids go to school, and other kids that's at school have cell phones.
In elementary.
Yes. Elementary kids have cell phones. Yes.
Elementary kids, third graders have cell phones and they bumping trap music.
Is it hard to conceive? I said yes already.
Yes. Y'all the problem.
Me, it's not my kids. I'm saying there is kids that do have cell phones and that are listening to these music.
Bro, these kids, you with them more than anybody else. You got 5 years before you got to send them out in the world, depending on where they born at, what time they was born at. 6.
Real quick.
No more in the building.
The 20th? We good on the 20th?
Yeah, we good on the 20th, Domo.
I bet it's like
listen, you got 5 to 6 years with your kids before anything else. Okay? You're supposed to be shaping that environment So even when you do
I'm
introduce them to
look, I'm already
something,
fucking up. My son be hearing me talk to you niggas. I'm already fucking up. I'm worse than rap
man,
music. I'm worse. If
he
this
said
what
I'm
we
worse
talking
than
about,
rap
nigga,
nigga.
I'm worse than rap music, nigga.
That's fucked up.
But Sweet Suave, you're forgetting, man, that these
Mhm.
our kids are still exposed to people outside of us. We
Bro.
got to keep teaching them. Listen, man, we got to keep teaching them right. It's not that we got to start teaching them. It's that even after they go to
I
school,
agree. I agree. I guess.
and we got
Are
to
you teaching them that mixed kids are black?
Yeah, they can only be one race.
Yeah.
The ones that grow up in the ones that grow. Hold on. In the terms of race, yes.
Yeah.
If they grow up in the black community and are raised in these people's system and are treated like these people, they are black. Under the definition.
Yeah.
Yeah. Niggas is so easily triggered, bro. I'm fucking with you. That ain't mean nothing about it. You had to do all that to explain.
Yeah, man. Nah, man. At the end of the day, bro, like real talk, when you start lacking, the world won't, bro. I don't even know how else to put it, bro. Like real talk. That's just it. That's just it. Your kids want to be like you.
That's right. That's why
Your kids love you, and if you provide the environment in the house, by the time they even get around people that do stupid shit, they'll know right from wrong. Like, yeah, why the fuck am I doing this? And why would I don't give a fuck with the school playing it. I knew not to pledge allegiance to the flag. You know what I'm saying? Like, I pledged allegiance to that motherfucker like early, and then it was like I even forgot what it was. But sometimes me like, man, I ain't finna pledge allegiance to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it was because they made everybody do it. And I just never was that person to do what everybody else was doing because I knew the majority of people were stupid.
Man, listen. You gotta know that boy Roy, of course he ain't doing shit like everybody else. The nigga
Hell no. Vip. Hey, I'm coming in this bitch late and loud, nigga. Fuck around with that. That was it. Vip. I swear that's all you can hear too, boy.
Vip.
Man.
Hey, but you know, listen, for y'all that don't know, right? For y'all that don't know, Suave told us some stories of his childhood. Cause it's a new audience. So
I don't know
y'all
why. I don't know why. Got me slipping. Huh?
So my nigga Suave told us when he was in school, he used to wear it was handy down corduroys, right?
Yeah.
Handy down corduroys.
Corduroy don't get old, man.
And what did they call you? Because you used to wear corduroys, bro.
This nigga Vincent Summers used to call me Roy, my boy. That nigga Roy, my boy. And then, you know, I'm so gullible, I didn't even get it. Like, they weren't even like them corduroys, Roy, my boy. They just Roy, my boy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, a friend. A friend. And the motherfuckers told me that shit, man. He like, nigga, them corduroys, boy. Yo, we be in the class, it be quiet as hell. All we hear, Vip. And like, here come Charles. Roy, my boy. The Rabbi Lewis in the building piece. See you, big dog.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. But
hey man, that's what I was like, all right, Suave got vulnerable with
I
niggas.
survived that.
Rabbi Lewis in the building, man. What's going on? Oh man, my bad. Hey man, you gonna have to change your name, man. Lewis.
Because you can't call him a rabbi.
Yeah, man, my bad.
Man, you see how the Matrix got
man,
you.
he ain't my master. That's all I gotta say. He's not my master. So
Look what that did to you though. Look at how it controls you.
He's not my master.
So what does that mean? So
he's not my master. So I would like for him to switch his name because he's
nobody assumed he was your master.
He's forcing people to call him Master Lewis.
What is that,
bro? I don't know. Understand? So you forcing me to call you the Torah,
brother. I'm a brother that's giving you a message.
No, Torah don't mean brother. Torah don't mean brother.
That's giving you a message about the Torah.
Torah don't mean okay, but you forcing me to be your brother. I'm not your brother.
I don't care if you don't feel like you my brother, but you my brother.
Well, he don't give a fuck if he don't feel like he your master. He your master.
You said
you made him your master.
Rabbi means master.
Hey, shout out to this. Hey,
Rabbi
man.
does not mean master. Excuse me.
Till I made it, man. I made it. Yeah, man. I had them corduroys on and a dickie. Not the dickie pants, but a dickie is the neck part of a sweater. You just put it over your head, so when you button up your blazer, look like you got on a sweater. So I had like the turtleneck dickie. Let's see if I can find some of that shit.
Corduroys was warm as hell though, Swab.
On my life, fam.
Them
And they
shits
don't
was
age. Hey, motherfuckers last longer than jeans. Hold on, let me see.
Throwbacks.
Oh, Asiatic.
Hey man, I gotta keep it 1,000 piece though, man.
Oh,
That
man.
motherfucker used to dress my ass like a
That
little
nigga said,
Corduroy.
my boy Roy. Or Roy, my boy. That was a clever nigga, bro. Vincent, whatever that nigga name.
Vincent Summer, bro. That nigga was one of the hardest fucking drillers, bro. That nigga would jive on your ass, bro, and jive on you. But the nigga was like a chubby, big hip motherfucker. But that nigga just had the, like, you could tell he had older brothers or some shit. That
He was
nigga
clever.
yeah, let niggas have it.
Yeah, that nigga probably wanted to be a rapper coming up. I'm telling you, the niggas that talk the best shit made great rappers.
Yeah.
For real, for real. Ah, shit. I was
Damn,
happy to
this
get that out the
picture
way.
look hella fuzzy. I wonder if y'all can see this. I'm pretty sure it look awful though. Let me see. Till you do me right.
Hey, well, why you pulling that up?
I'm
When your next debate?
trying to say my. Oh, I thought you meant me. Damn.
Nah, nigga, I ain't worried about you. I'm killing
All
you soon.
right. There go Roy, my boy. Hold on, y'all can't even see my hand, can you? Damn. Let me see. Is this it?
Where you at, Swab?
Man.
Yeah, because I can't tell from none of these pictures. All these pictures
Second
got hair.
row. Second row between the darkest dude and the lightest dude on the.
Okay.
Second row between the darkest dude, Deion Campbell.
What you got,
And
the
the
little
lightest
flat
dude,
top?
Cordell Davis. Yeah, I got a box. I got a
Okay.
box.
Okay, yeah, I
Hell
see you.
yeah, the
I see you,
box.
little suave,
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah,
Young suave,
man.
easy. Yeah.
Buttoned up. And was Vincent in this fucking picture? That's Vincent right there, the big dude. Three dudes
And then,
behind him with the red and white striped shirt.
Okay.
That's
We
Vincent.
just missing the shape up.
Hold on, bro. He looked like the type of nigga that would clown a nigga,
Just
bro.
drive all day, bro.
Yo, his shape up.
All
Missing the
day.
whole shape up.
Right in front of him is Jonathan Meekins. That's the first person I knew to get killed. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Damn,
was
rest in
like,
peace.
yeah, rest in peace. He helped me out so much in elementary because I was so weird, and he was popular but weird, and I didn't know he was weird. So he would like sometimes like I would. It was the handlebar. Like he would do something like some of the weird shit I would do. He found interesting, and we would compete with each other, and then that became a thing. Like, oh, they finna see how many pull-ups they could do, how many push-ups, this or the other. Little stupid shit. And he was like the fastest motherfucker I ever saw run, bro. And until I met him, I was. But yeah, I was sitting at the crib and it came over my radio scanner, shooting on his block or something like that. And I pulled up and it was lit up like a motherfucker. And then we got the news that he had got killed. That shit was crazy as shit. Yep. Hell nah. This motherfucker D'Angelo. That's crazy. Henry Bell. Yeah, it was a weird ass time. Gustavo Macklin. Hell nah. I know a lot of these motherfuckers. I remember when something happened to her. One of her parents died. But she was at school. She bust out crying. They got the news. Some shit. Her brother. Some shit. But yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shout out to Douglas Elementary, man.
Hey, I went to Douglas Elementary.
For real? Hell
Yeah.
nah. Hell nah. See, don't tell me that ain't no Matrix, man. This is a simulation. Told you dumb on me, man, just from another walk of life, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know.
listen, I don't blame you, Suave. I blame Gary.
That's fucked up. Yeah. Yeah.
You a nigga that grew up in Indiana. I feel for you, my nigga.
And I never should have been there, bro. I
But look, I'm
never should
talking
have been
shit.
in Gary, bro.
I'm talking shit. I'm a nigga from Kansas. Let me shut the fuck up.
I never should have been in. Man, if I was from Kansas, I'll rule the world right now. Ain't Kansas one of them? Kansas is a good place, ain't it?
No, nigga.
For
No.
real?
Kansas, nigga.
Y'all done fucked up Kansas.
Nah,
God
I mean,
damn.
well, nah, bro. What it is it's only one. Well, it's like niggas live in Kansas City, Topeka, and Wichita. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. If you a nigga and you ain't living in one of them three cities, and the thing about it, Kansas, Topeka, and Wichita, or Kansas City, Topeka, and Wichita are all ghettos. They all ghetto as fuck. Topeka ghetto as fuck. Wichita ghetto as fuck. It's all hood. Table of Kings from Wichita. He know what the fuck I'm talking about. But he a Wichita nigga. Kansas City niggas and Wichita niggas is like Wichita niggas want to be Kansas City niggas.
Damn.
But yeah, man. Yeah. But I was asking Asiatic when was his next debate though. I don't know if I got an answer for that.
I think it's supposed to have been Black Sun. I think so. Yeah.
What did Black Sun get in his debate? Did he win? Who won that debate?
Yeah, he won. I think he won.
He did good.
What was the score? Because I heard he did good.
Yeah. I don't remember the score though, but he did do
Thank
good.
you, baby.
His debut debate.
Cabbage with.
It's a good debut. But that shit, the league been like the NFL. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas is supposed to be winning, losing.
Facts.
Niggas is supposed. You pay attention to the NFL? Motherfucker, Asiatic. You watch
Nah.
football?
Nah.
I was about to say.
But the
Only
league
niggas gonna be
definitely dope,
only
bro.
niggas gonna be able to have that conversation is Taz. But yeah, man, niggas been doing their thing, bro. Like as much I'm like Blue. As much as I agree with Blue's argument, I mean that's I would only the only reason I felt like he won is because again I understood the argument he was making. I think in a win-loss debate, Blue would have won. I don't know.
Man,
I can't
after Asiatic, you ain't got no debate this month, fam.
Nothing this month.
No, ain't nothing on the schedule.
got
Unless
a
it's a
call.
new updated schedule. Let me check the actual doc.
I thought he had called me with Black Sun. I think about a month ago.
I know Black Sun got.
Maybe I'm wrong though.
Black Sun got one on the 20th against.
Cause look, I'm ready to start knocking niggas off. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, not you. I mean, we could do it, Asiatic, but I'm more so like shit. I'm ready to start
lose
showing
your
niggas
first
what
debate.
it is. You said what?
You finna lose your first debate.
You think so? All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident.
I'm glad. You should be confident.
Yeah, because your equity argument is done, bro.
We gonna see.
It's done, bro. Because without my equality, there's no equity.
Right, but now I do want to be clear. The debate is should black people continue fighting for equality, right?
Yes.
And so the word continue is in there, right? I just want to be
Yes.
clear. Okay, got you.
They ain't scared, nigga.
Got you. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good one. I think.
Man, Rabbi Lewis, what's good, fam? You ain't fucking with us?
Yeah.
Rabbi Lewis did.
Oh, he did. Oh,
yeah.
But he ain't even promoted his book.
And this is what I gotta say. We went from slaves to where we are now, and we still are complaining for inequality.
Is it inequality or inequity?
Inequality. Unequality.
I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you.
When you gonna stop fucking with me?
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I hear you. I understand your argument. I think it's some fatal flaws that you got in your understanding of these concepts. So that's why I want to deplore you to not focus on just the definitions, but how they apply to the conversation of what's happening with black people.
they're definitely going to apply, and they're definitely going to fit solely to black people. And I'm not going to steer from how we should fight for continue to fight for equality.
And what does fighting for equality look like to you?
It looks it looks like what everybody else has in the world: their own land, their own government that's ruled by their own people.
Everybody else in the world don't have that.
They what? Huh?
Everybody in the world doesn't have that.
Who don't have their own land?
A lot of people that don't have their own land, bro. That's what colonization
No,
is.
I'm asking you a question.
We don't live
What?
amongst
I'm
answering your question. The way that I'm answering your question is to let you know that we don't live in ethno states. People that we live in modern cities.
Does the Chinese people rule China?
The people, but this is the point though. Like,
bro,
you understand? Hold on, my nigga. Come on, bro. Y'all can't do that. Like, I'm a grown man. I'm gonna answer your question how I'm gonna answer your question the way that I want to answer.
Go fly on the building.
Chinese is a nationality. It's not an ethnic. It's not an ethnic group. Which means that when you say Chinese, there's not just one type of Chinese person. You have Mandarin. You have Cantonese. I think.
Hey, bro, that's all non sequitur.
Bro, it's not non sequitur because
yes,
when you
is.
say
I'm
all
asking
people,
you a question.
Hold on.
Does Chinese people run China? That's it,
bro.
Just say yeah,
bro. No.
So Chinese people don't run China.
See, this is why I get disrespectful, bro.
Yeah.
This is why, like, you see niggas say this nigga shit just because you can't have a conversation like an adult. Like, you gotta yell and talk over niggas. Like, let me answer the question. And if you,
I still don't see no debate for you, Afro, on the schedule.
He's gonna lie on the
and if you have an issue with how I'm answering the question, you can say it when I finish. But you literally interrupted me answering the question to say what it is that you fucking saying. That's childish, bro. Let me answer your question, and then you can explain to me why you think my answer is deficient. But you act like you don't like, because this, to be for real, this is what you throw temper tantrums. If you hear something you don't like, you throw a tantrum. So as a way to respond to your question without a tantrum, when you say, do Chinese people run China, right? For example, are you familiar with Hong Kong?
Everything is made in Hong Kong.
All right, anyway, so for example, if we look at Hong Kong, they don't consider themselves, they consider themselves independent from the Chinese government. They consider themselves independent from the Chinese government. The Chinese government says, no, you're not. So it's conflict. It's conflict because of that. So when you talk about governments and people, governments are not tied to a particular ethnic group. Governments are not tied.
You didn't answer my specific question, bro. You doing all this rambling, but not answering the simple question.
Because you don't. Because it's not a simple. It's not a simple.
Is the president of China Chinese?
The president of China is Chinese. Yeah.
Okay.
But what does that mean in the greater context of things?
Is the president of Japan Japanese?
The president of Japan is Japanese. Yes.
Is the president of Saudi Arabia Arabian?
This is why I say you don't know what you're talking about.
Man, answer the question, man.
Saudi Arabia doesn't have a president.
Okay, whatever you call that motherfucker.
Hold on. See, hold on. Because like, you see what you just did there? You see, this is why when you ask the question, is the president of whatever, because all governments don't have presidents.
They have leaders of their governments. What are you talking about?
Right, but bro, but that's the point.
And they're called presidents. Okay,
the point is, hold on.
Kings, presidents, whatever you want to call them, bro. They're leaders. How about I just say this?
I'm really just about to start disrespecting you. I'm really just about to start disrespecting you. I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna just start calling you a dumbass and tell you how I'm gonna fuck you up in this debate.
You want to play semantics, bro?
I'm gonna talk how I want to talk. If you saying you're not gonna allow me to talk respectfully and have the conversation with you respectfully, cool. I won't do that. I'll just disrespect you. If you're not gonna allow me
Man,
to have a
just don't play
conversation
semantics, bro.
respectfully, I'm gonna say what I want to say, bro. You don't control my dialogue. So I'm saying, if you don't like the fact that I'm talking to you respectfully, calmly, not calling you out your name, and I'm just trying to articulate what it is, and I'm saying, that's cool. You ain't got to respect that. But I'll just disrespect you, and then we'll just disrespect each other up until the debate, and then I'll disrespect you after the debate.
But you're using this whole time to make points that's non sequitur. All you got to do is answer the question. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, is the leader of these nations named after these nations, like the Japanese leader? Is he Japanese? The answer to that is yes. Is the leader of China Chinese? Yes. Is the leader of Saudi Arabia Arabian? Yes. And we're gonna keep going down until we get to the black folk. They need to have that same opportunity that these people got. They got that same right, the same opportunity, just as everybody else. And they have the responsibility to take care of their own people. Well, I'm talking about black people as they. We had the responsibility to take care of our own people. Nobody else is responsible for us but us. But so lo and behold, we got these people call themselves white folks that's thinking that they are responsible for us, and they're not. They don't have the right over us, nor is that equality. And that's why you're gonna lose in this debate.
Well, get your ass in line to do what the fuck they telling you do until you can beat their ass, nigga.
Okay. Hey y'all.
What's good, Moonflower? The white folk you talking about?
I got some updates from the Kyle Rittenhouse case trial.
What happened at the Kyle Rittenhouse trial?
Okay, so deliberations have begun in Kyle Rittenhouse trial, and it looks like the 18-year-old is playing a direct role in the jury selection. According to AP News, Rittenhouse randomly selected the final 12 jurors that would decide his fate on Tuesday after he killed 2 protesters and injured another last summer. Judge Bruce Schroeder directed Rittenhouse's attorney to place slips of paper into a raffle drum with the numbers of the 18 jurors written on them. All 18 jurors sat through the trial over the last 2 weeks, but only 12 will play a part in coming to a verdict in Kyle Rittenhouse's case. Rittenhouse randomly selected 6 pieces of paper from the drum, choosing the jurors who won't be among the final 12 deliberating the case. They are, however, required to be alternates.
Okay. And this the dude that shot the protesters and
Yes, the 17-year-old who crossed state lines with a rifle.
Yeah.
Shot 2 protesters. He gets to randomly choose the jury that's going to deliberate his sentence. However, Ahmaud Arbery only got 1 black juror.
Wasn't the protesters that he shot white?
That's crazy.
I believe so. It was a mixture of, like, it was in a crowd, but it was a mixture of people. And he got to shooting people. They tried to take his gun. Somebody tried to hit him with a skateboard.
Yeah, it was white people.
Yeah.
Sure.
But it's like, I'm not sure if one of the ones who got injured was black, but it was a mixed crowd, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking. I'm familiar with what you're talking about. It was 2 white people
Okay.
that got shot. They was trying to attack the other white dude with the gun.
Mm-hmm.
And he sent their ass up.
Yep.
They was chasing them. He wasn't chasing them. They was chasing him.
But he had no business being there with that rifle, though.
He was there protecting the business from getting looted.
He was 17 years old at the time, and he legally cannot own a weapon. On top of that, he is not from that community. He drove across state lines to be a part of the militia that was supposed to be protecting businesses. However, he was 17 years old, not legally allowed to have a gun. His mother dropped him off there. His friend bought a gun for him. His friend has already been to trial, deliberating his charges and giving him a weapon.
Yeah, but these Edomites, they don't be abiding by any rules, man. They got videos of it. They little kids shooting high-powered rifles all
Okay,
online.
that's neither here nor there. Okay, that does not relate to this case at all. He broke the law. What he did is no way, shape, or form coincides with his right at all. So there is no need for argument.
They got that shit on tape. That shit should be open and shut. And the motherfucker who bought him the gun should be charged with the same shit.
He's been charged with. I think he's getting charged with like
delinquency to a minor. Yeah.
Yeah, but he has gone to trial. I don't know what his sentence is, but he testified against Kyle. Because the Kyle was the only one who shot out of the 8 people who went, 6 were armed. And the reason people were chasing him was because he had already shot someone. So he shot someone first. Then people start chasing him to take the gun away. And then he shot 2 more people. 2 have died. 1 was injured and has lived.
Man. Yeah, boy. Yep. I appreciate that update on that news. Moonflower keeping us up to date on everything. Got a post.
Of course.
The Danny Lay got 2 simple assault charges.
Yep, she do.
And they finna mob and break her out of jail.
Who?
I just bullshit. I say her fans. Shit. Free Danny Lay. The motherfucking baby done called the laws on this girl. I thought he was gonna put her up. Pop.
I could have sworn he was going by that no snitching code.
Hey, you supposed to fought her, shot her, or something, gangster.
Right. He literally beat a dude out his drawers in a fucking mall.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his security team jumped the dude and stole his shoes, but you calling the police on him. Okay.
Great, yeah. If you'd have been calling the police, you wouldn't have caught a lot of those charges your ass caught.
Right. He'll be in jail right now.
Should have called security in that Louis Vuitton store. You should have called security when that manager screwed you out of that 5,000 or whatever it was. You felt you had to run his pockets. Yeah, man, niggas be riding for the wrong reasons. But yeah, shout out to the clown crew. The celebrity clowns. The circus is still popping.
Whoever Cool Breeze is, maybe you should go look at the case because he was involved with the militia. His friend testified and said that he was. It was 8 people, only 6 were armed, and Kyle was the only one who felt the need to shoot people. So maybe you should go look up the facts.
Yeah. So, Afro-Asiatic, where you go? You call it solar? I thought we was setting up that debate. You set up your next debate, Moonflower?
No, I haven't, but I was talking to Afro about doing the debate.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Afro got a couple people on his head. All right, who else I got debates with, man? We can get this shit in. I know I already beat Lock this year.
No, I woke up this morning, right? And I saw Taz,
You not beat me, bro.
but during that, I saw a video reacting to a video of a dude. He did a live stream, and he said that he was talking about men that are not touching little girls, saying y'all are scared of the system, and that an 11-year-old is a woman, not a little girl.
Nah, you ain't seen no video that said nothing like
Yes,
that.
you know what? Let me pull it up because yes, the fuck I did, and I wanted to play the clip anyway. But let me pull it up right fast.
Yeah, let's do this bullshit. What the fuck? He must have said 111. Till You do me right. Cornballs. Women are not. Some women are surprised. Some women are surprised. Yeah. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, you had to say 111, man. I know ain't no grown ass man. If you say, man, y'all scared to touch these 11-year-olds because of the man. What the fuck? What in the fuck is y'all talking about, man? Where y'all be at? No, I know y'all not surprised. I know y'all been on the motherfucking.
Okay, I got it. I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay, I got you.
And I want to say, if she watching, because she might be, shout out to Chris Logic, because she's the one who broke the story about this. So shout out to her.
Bad. Shout out to Chris Logic.
Hey guys. A lot of times I hear brothers come in the comments and they're like, yo, where am I gonna find a virgin? And I'm looking at these brothers like, what the fuck you talking about, bro? It's sad. Most of you brothers, you know how to find hoes, but you don't know how to find virgins. Virgins, you have to find them when they're young. You have to find them before they get. In order to do that, you gotta pretty much talk to women. They're all over the place. You see young ladies every day. Problem is, you are scared of the system. You scared. And, you know, let me bring up R. Kelly into this. A lot of times, people are calling R. Kelly pedophile, R. Kelly this. R. Kelly's a G. I'm keeping it a buck. R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes that are out there when it comes to dealing with women. He might not be on the righteous side in terms of wifing women up and taking care of a family and doing all of that other stuff. But he's out there in the world, you know. He's in that mindset that most of us brothers been in, just kind of just doing what we want. But at the end of the day, R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes out there when it comes to dealing with women. He keeping shit a buck. You could call him a pet. I don't think R. Kelly's a pet. You know what I mean? From when he got hooked up with Aaliyah, they've been calling this man a pet. He dating a 15-year-old girl. Aaliyah was not no 15-year-old girl. Aaliyah was a 15-year-old young lady. And you gotta get that shit through your head. Stop calling young ladies girls.
Who the fuck is this?
Girl is not a girl when she can have a baby. You understand? Women can have babies. Young ladies can have babies. When you reach that age where you can have a baby, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, pause this
Who
right quick.
listens to this? Who listens to this bullshit, bro?
Pause
This
right
nigga
quick.
is weird as fuck. All the shit this nigga saying ain't got nothing to do with any real black male. We do not agree with pedophilia. This dude done lost his fucking mind. I don't even know why we even playing this nigga.
No, share that back. Share that back. Share that back. Share that back. Share that back.
Oh, share that. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to ask something.
Okay.
And what is this motherfucker's name?
I think his name is Ringo.
Yeah, I saw that on the screen. Okay. Ringo.
Weird ass name.
But yeah, he has 22,000 followers.
What the fuck? Okay,
Man,
let's see if I can find him.
Dude right there, man. He a pedophile too. Shit, watch out for that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a fact. If he's saying that right there, what he's doing, and he letting you know, shit, I ain't scared. You got to just holler at as many little girls as you can. Yeah, go ahead, keep going. I just wanted to get his name so I could retitle some shit.
Age limit low down. Well, a girl can get her period at age 11. Are you saying she's a woman now? Yes, she's a woman now. I said it. What the fuck you mean?
Y'all hear that right? He said, yes, she's an effing woman now at 11.
Yeah, take that back so they can hear that again. Just in case the motherfuckers in the back don't think that shit true.
Girl is not a girl when she can have baby. You understand? Women can have babies. Young ladies can have babies. When you reach that age where you can have a baby, I don't give a how old you are. So you motherfuckers bring the age limit low down. So I heard one person say, well, a girl can get her period at age 11. Are you saying she's a woman now? Yes, she's a woman now. I said, what the fuck you mean? Once a lady reaches
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Tell that nigga out.
Whoa. First of all, hi everybody. How are you doing?
Peace.
Hello. Now I'm about to go in. First of all, he just said, oh, you're just not looking hard enough. You just have to find the women, right? So what he's insinuating is you got to find a woman to get with their little girl.
No, what he's saying, he's including underage people.
He's calling little girls women.
Yeah, he said once you have your period, you are no longer a little girl. You are a woman. So
who didn't report this guy?
I don't know. This is the first time I'm hearing of him today.
I haven't reported him. I just heard of this shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know.
It's triggering. It's triggering as fuck. I'm sorry to say. I don't even curse on like that. Like, and the fact that I just heard that. So, like, I'm surprised he still has followers. I'm surprised people haven't reported him because this is disgusting.
I'm not surprised he got 23,000 subscribers, and most of them are black men who were in the comment section agreeing with him. So I'm not surprised, not one bit. I was 12 getting hit on by grown men. To this day,
I agree with
grown
you,
men try to hit on me, and they be like, are you 13? You look 13.
You know what I got when I was growing up? Because my mother had, like the T-Boz haircut.
Yeah.
My mother had got me the T-Boz haircut when I was like in 9th grade or whatever. I'm walking down the street with my cousins, and like these dudes in their car, like, oh, what's up, ma? You have to be 18, right? I'm like, nah, I'm 14. Nah, you look about 18 though. You ain't gonna
argue with me about my age?
Yeah, they argue with me about my age. Like I was lying to them. They was trying to provoke me to get in the car with them because in their mind, I looked the age that they wanted me to be, not the age I was telling them.
Facts. I'm not surprised. That's what they be doing. That's what they be doing.
Yeah, man. That's why I praise some of these social constructs, that we often speak so much against, because it is the social construct that says girls are girls and women are women. And even if a girl get a period, that doesn't make her a woman.
Big facts.
That is what we're agreeing to. And now everybody trying to go back like they got some type of goddamn celestial understanding of life. You don't. And getting higher in intelligence isn't meaning, oh, I understand what the period is for. And the young lady, no.
The fact that he's encouraging this mentality to all these other weirdo ass men is disturbing to me. He's saying Ringo's male advice. So he's giving advice to other men that it's okay to go find you an 11-year-old girl.
It was creepy from the start because he say, so many dudes ask me, where can I find a virgin? Why is niggas asking you this? And why is niggas looking for virgins? Why are you looking for virgins? Are you a virgin?
Exactly.
Oh, no?
Dudes be having 500 bodies, but be mad because a bitch got 3.
I'm sorry, Moonflower. What was you saying? I'm sorry.
I said dudes be having 500 bodies, but mad because a bitch got 3.
Let me tell you something. The real question is not, oh, I want to find a virgin. I want to find somebody who I can mold into what I want them to be. Exactly. That is the question. I don't want to hear nothing about I want to no. You want to find somebody young enough that you can mold her into the woman that you want her to be.
And then on top of that, he has like 3 or 4 daughters.
Somebody, oh my gosh, like I can't look at his face. Like, can y'all like block his face out? Because I really, he's triggering me. Like, I can't look at him.
Lil Flip looking motherfucker.
He looked like Lil Flip. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, man. So just to let you know, just the severity of it and how real it is, while we're sipping tomorrow, Like these are the dudes that they're aiming at, fellas. Like stay out of their way. These are the dudes they aiming at. Like they not aiming at you. It's clear.
Yep.
It's clear.
If we're not talking about you, don't get caught in the crossfire.
Exactly. Because this guy right here just said that my daughter, and she's more developed than me, saying that my daughter is old enough for him to be with and have children by.
And I can honestly say that when I was in grade school, to be honest, I pulled more niggas than what I do now. And I didn't have no type of chest. I was flat chested. I looked like a prepubescent boy. Y'all know what word I'm trying to say. But I pulled more niggas back then. And niggas was like 25, 28, 31. Trying to talk to me, talking about some age ain't nothing but a number that don't
Exactly. You know what though? And I think I really truly think my parents, for like, I don't care who it is. If it's not me or your dad, don't you go in there. You know what I'm saying? Like they kept that like installed in us. Like they definitely educated us on people like him. However, it's like there's so much gullible pick-me's. You know what I'm saying? Like girls like, oh, he likes me. And I'm not blaming them, but I'm just saying like he wants to lure little girls, not women, little girls like that who don't know any better, and most little girls don't know any better, to go in his car. You know what I'm saying? That is so sad.
And when I was a kid, I said this before on this channel, when I was a kid, I was touched as a child. And like I said, that put me in a hypersexual type of mentality. So when older dudes would hit on me, I would take it as a compliment. But then as I got older, I realized this shit really creepy as fuck. Why is you pulling up to my high school at 32 to pick me up and take me to go get food?
And these the same group of dudes who had a mind state that a woman in her 30s and 40s is over with.
You hit the wall. If a woman has hit the wall by 25, what is her prime? Please tell me.
MJ in the building. Shout out to you, pieces. What's on your mind?
Hello. Peace to the panel.
Peace.
Hi. Yeah, I just think that with that whole situation, I know Taz talked about it and did commentary on it about maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago. But I think that type of mindset is why we gotta stop indoctrinating young girls to be male identified, or to think that their highest reward in life is to be someone's wife or someone's mother, because that's where you have these girls be in a gullible state of mind where a man who possibly can be a predator can take advantage of the situation, because if she feels that she's supposed to get her value from a man, she'll do whatever she has to do to get her value from that man.
Like I said, abuse of anything is wrong. I'm willing to let that ride because of the narrative that you setting is a healthy one. But I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with honoring and seeing the value in marriage and being a wife and being a husband, and especially in being a parent. The thing is doing these things healthy, doing these things structured in a sane, legitimate way. I don't think you should take more pride in being, a manager at a restaurant than you do as being a spouse or a parent.
Well, I would just say that the value of marriage is personal. Not really necessarily the whole construct of marriage, because we have good marriages and we have bad marriages. We have marriages that should have ended a long time ago that ended up someone being murdered or in jail. So I think that valuing a marriage should be a personal situation between those two people. They have to have the same mindset. But when you're conditioning girls to only look for being married instead of finding the right person to be married with, or knowing what that looks like, then we're going to have this issue where they're going to be preyed on.
Yeah, well, you said a very important word, and it was only. So yeah, I'm with that. That should not be, and that shouldn't be like the designation for a child. Like, this is something as you get older, you know, as a child, your destination, what you should be praising is being. First of all, I heard somebody said, you know, understanding who you are, and then there's other, you know, surface level things. Be proud in being, you know, educated, a student, you know, picking up on things. Then once you get to a certain level, then I guess you could determine that by. But that's a later on thing. Talking about becoming somebody's wife and somebody's mother.
Right. And that's what I'm
That's
saying.
not
Like,
nothing that you instill in them as a child, and
right.
you know,
That's all I meant about it. I'm not trying to like shame, marriage. I'm not trying to
absolutely.
shame it at all. What I'm just trying to say is if we're teaching our children, boys and girls, if we're teaching them that they have the self-value and the self-love and fulfillment that they need to have for themselves, they can actually bring more to the table when they want to get to this union. But if they start thinking that the union is going to be the beginning and the end all of everything that they need in their life, we're going to have issues.
Yeah.
Well, for me being a young parent, I'm gonna throw this out here because my parents instilled great qualities and values and stuff like that. And I still ended up pregnant at a young age. So what I do now is with my two oldest, I tell them like, go to school, join like some kind of programs like sports or anything that you enjoy doing in life. Join that in school. Graduate school, go to college if that's what you want to do. Do stuff that make you happy. Travel, get to know who you are, see the world. See what makes you, figure out what makes you happy, and then start looking into like, okay, well, if that's what you want to do, relationships, like intimate relationships, or being in like a serious relationship, and also hold that to the same value that you will hold like to your parents. Like when you have a parent, right, you want them to give you everything. You want them to instill love in you. You want some understanding from them. You think that when you are down, they're supposed to help you get up, right? So this is how I would instill, like, listen, if you have a great upbringing and you was always able to depend on your parents, you was always able to go to them on your hardest time. They always was able to lift you up when you was down. There was a shoulder to cry on. It was like a even exchange. Then you should be fine in this world. You're gonna make mistakes, but you should be fine. And my parents didn't talk about like, having sexual intercourse and stuff like that. That was a no-no in the house. And I think that's where they messed up at, because they didn't educate me on that type of stuff because they were afraid to at that time. Parents didn't really talk to their kids about sexual, like women, their little girls. They didn't talk to their little girls. It was like a pride thing with boys. Yeah. Who you have? But when it comes to women, it's like, oh, they didn't talk about it.
Which is
go ahead, Swab.
No, I was saying, which is sickening, the sexualization of boys at a young age. Also, is creepy as shit. How people just, teaching their boys to prey on women at an early age, like setting the role and their relationship to women at that age as, well, you supposed to be knocking them down. Like that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy.
No, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I had that issue before. I think I said it one time on a panel. A lady, found my son, who's 9 years old, found him attractive and was saying, "Oh, that's my boyfriend, or that's my future husband." And she got mad at me when I checked her on it. But yeah, like these little simple things is just like socializing him to think that, that is okay and that is cool. So that's why I definitely said it's something that we have to work on when it comes to boys and girls about the situation.
But that guy's weird. He should have been, his channel, whatever platform he has, should have been already shut down a long time ago.
He got too many supporters.
Huh?
There's too many folks supporting him, sending him cash out to get this message out.
You gotta also understand too, like, YouTube, when it comes down to Black YouTube, it acts just like how TikTok acts in regards of their Black content creators. YouTube literally leaves anything that's damaging and harming for the Black community up. And anybody who speaks up on it, those are the ones that they want to block. Those are the ones that saying that you're not following their guidelines and all that. So that's where I'll say that there is a somewhat of an agenda that you will allow, you will allow that to stay up and circulate, but then when somebody tries to correct or change the narrative, you want to get rid of them.
Suave, from a male perspective, I would really like to hear you and Goldmine's thoughts.
Oh, like I say, man, it's men have been allowed to get very comfortable in their, criminal ways. You know what I'm saying? In all directions. And more people get more and more comfortable. The newer generation come along and speak more bolder, and and now, because now is the age of truth. A lot of these people are looking at this and standing on their truth. Gays are being gays, blacks are being blacks. I shouldn't be held to be secretive about these little girls that's out here trying to give it up to me.
You going to bed tonight?
So it's yeah, if you're looking for it, you're gonna find it. There's some real sick shit out there. I don't see how it develops to this stage. That's what I'm really having a hard time wrapping my mind around. But like I say, when you talk like this, you provide an environment for people who feel like that to be comfortable, feel safe. So they hear you say some pedophilic shit, some rapey shit, some extra chauvinistic shit, and it's like, oh yeah, I can fuck with these niggas over here. They won't give a fuck about my case that I'm a registered sex offender. They won't give a fuck that my girlfriend is underage. I'm gonna kick it over here, and some people look at that gaining a following as, well, I gotta cater to them. And then it's like, as your audience sends you super checks and hit the like button and praise you for standing on your boldness of pedophilia and this, that, and the other, motherfuckers get embraced in that shit. It's I guess it's good to see the clear. It's a shame that we have to, but to see just the blatant, expression of it. Because a lot of motherfuckers really need to see that shit before they realize, oh, this shit is like that. A lot of motherfuckers, man, niggas ain't out here trying to holler at no little girls. None of my niggas be out here hollering at little girls. And I say, you gotta go outside of your circles to find these things, because you don't rock with this shit. But this shit is out there and it's influential, and people getting paid off of it. So
Yep, and I wanted to respond to somebody who said I talk like Memphis full of pedophiles. It is though. It is though. I went to Valvoline, the place where you get your oil change and stuff, with my mama to take my great grandma car up there. And
they were all in the building. Peace, big bro.
Dude literally asked me to meet him in the bathroom while my mama was right there to give me his number. And I said no. And he said, oh, you scared you gonna get in trouble. He was not fazed by me being with my mama. Not fazed at all. Bold.
Who questioned the amount of pedophiles in Memphis?
It wasn't really like a questioning. It was like, dang, you talk like Memphis full of pedophiles. And it is, bro. It is, bro. It's dudes, they come back up to the high school after they graduate, get their little visitor pass or whatever, and be trying to talk to the freshmen. It's folks and they grown ass uncles and dads trying to hit on their friends. It's full of pedophiles. You tell a nigga how old you are, motherfuckers do not care. Do not care. I was 15 and a 26-year-old was trying to hit on me that worked at a Kroger. Them folks don't care. They don't care how old you are. They really don't. If you look good, if you're pretty in the face, if you curvy at a young age, they do not care.
That's creepy. That's creepy as shit. Yeah, and I guess a lot of dudes don't look for it. They don't, they ignore it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I
They
don't know
got to
what
be
it is.
ignoring it because
My father
when
was
you
with me
in
one time, and like we went to a 7-Eleven, and like 3 older dudes walked in. I think I was like probably 15, and my father was right next to me. It was like they was like, "Hey, shorty, shorty, sexy or whatever," right? My father was like, "Do you know who I am to her?" For you to be saying something, like, he had to check them right there.
Yeah.
Like, and that's what you have to have, because at the end of the day, these dudes are disrespectful. They don't care who around you. They don't know who around you. That could be a hitter right there. You don't even know it.
Yeah, that's a fact. And them niggas, set up niggas, dog. We gotta stay away from them set up niggas, dog. Like real talk.
I mean, you
Real talk.
definitely hit it on the head. I mean, about people not going out to look for these type of situations occur, because people like to stay in their bubble and they like to stay with what's comfortable to them and makes them feel good. So that goes to show that people are not really out there protecting per se as much as they say that they are. Like, just because you're in a environment where your group of people don't do that, that doesn't equate to you protecting, because protecting is actually taking initiative.
Yeah. And a lot of entertainers, a lot of politicians have this mentality. Like, it's hard to say you're not supporting somebody who has this mentality because you don't know them personally. When you meet them, they're a basketball player. When you meet them, they're a politician, they're a singer, they're a rapper. And you really don't get to see in their life that they be on some bullshit.
It's
Vetting is
scary
very
because
important.
you think about it. When you think about it, it's really scary because we don't have enough people out there protecting us, but we have enough people out there disowning us and telling us that we're liars, we're this, we're that. And I'm not speaking about all men, and I'm not speaking about all women. I'm just speaking in general, that what I've been seeing is, oh, nah, oh, how dare she say this and that. Nah, you can't say that she can't say this, because at the end of the day, you don't know her story. You don't know what she's been around. What happened to her friends? What happened to her mother, her grandmother, herself, her cousins, or whatever? Like, girls walk in packs. You know what I'm saying? We know what it is when we walk outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, we walk outside, we can't walk outside by ourselves. Like, and that's just the reality of it. Whether somebody's trying to holler at you, they're being disrespectful to you, they trying to snatch you up, all types of, like, it's not like, to this day when I go to work, I have the same driver that say, "Oh, just hand me your number, just hand me your number." I'm a grown woman, but at the end of the day, and married, and I have to keep telling him that. So imagine that same guy. What else is he doing?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's sickening. That's sickening. That's sickening. Some shit's supposed to be innocent, man. You can't even go throughout your day without motherfuckers saying something that gotta put you in motherfuckers said, to Nolly, they asked, like, where y'all from? I heard it, like, they was talking to Nolly and Katrina. They walked up to this little booth and shit. And where y'all from? General discussion from Chicago. And Nolly says, the dude says, damn shame what they did to R. Kelly, ain't it?
What?
I said, God damn.
Excuse?
Would have got cussed out.
Yes. She said, what the fuck? It's a goddamn shame what R. Kelly did to them girls. But it was like it was fucked up how just a total stranger would just line up with someone who's in prison for sleeping with underage minors, sleeping with underage people, pissing on motherfuckers, It was even a boy or a dude in the story. I don't know if he was a minor or whatever.
Yep.
But I'm like, that's crazy just how open he was to think that because he was from Chicago, And I'm saying that shit is crazy as shit, dog. And a lot of dudes, you know, that only kick it with dudes and only kick it with women when it's time to smash and shit. Y'all don't see this shit. You know? You gotta go out with your sister sometimes. Go out with your mother. Go out with your female cousins. You know? Learn how to have some type of obedience and look at women as more than sex partners and actually have some female friends. Then you'll have some type of insight on the shit that they go through.
Right, and then don't let it get like a party, bro, because they pass the blunt to folks, encourage girls to drink more just to coerce them or have them unconscious enough to have
Get
sex.
them loose. Yeah, to get them loose.
Remember, coercion is still rape, y'all. If he asking you 50 million times, you saying no, and then you finally give in, that shit is still rape, bro. He coerced you.
Yeah, they gotta do
I
better.
see it all the time. Like we had like a Halloween party at a hotel. Like I didn't have it, but my friend was throwing it for her birthday / Halloween party. And all of us had on our Halloween costumes and stuff. And like she got drunk, and like these two dudes was trying to like go put her inside of her room by herself. I was like, oh hell no. I said, nah, I got her. You know
And
what I'm saying? Like,
be careful
people do
what type
stuff
of
like that.
friends you got around you. Because I'm going to tell a quick story before I go to work. But when I got kicked out the house and I was living with my homegirl set me up to be raped by her boyfriend. She set me up. And then after the fact, I couldn't even go to the police because she had her dad stalking me. He knew what type of car my grandma drove. He knew where I lived, and he was in a gang, and his gang backed him up.
God damn, maybe all in the building was good with you, big bro. Damn.
That's why I don't have a lot of female friends, because I'm real iffy about bitches. The only friend I got is my boyfriend and my cousin. That's it.
What's good with you? Hey, what was on your mind, man? The floor is on you.
Oh, ain't nothing, man. Just sitting back, chilling, checking it out.
That's what's up. Appreciate you.
You know what I mean? But yeah, we all got sisters and shit. You know, you gotta watch out for one another because some motherfuckers just ain't about the right. Like, I mean, some motherfuckers just ain't gonna be right. You know, and we gotta watch out for each other on both sets. You know.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
I really thinking in my head, I really don't know a whole lot of women that's in my cipher and in our circle and shit that haven't had some type of, you know what I'm saying, sexual shit, you know what I'm saying, done to them, you know, some type of way of shit, you know, and the shit's sad. I've heard stories like that before. Motherfuckers setting motherfuckers up to be, you know what I'm saying, fucked with and shit, you know, and that's just not cool. Because, you know, once you get that stain on you, especially if motherfuckers be running around lying, like that's the same thing with dudes, you know. Some chicks lie on dudes and, you know what I'm saying, they be fucked up, you know. But the content of the character should speak for itself, you know. Some people know, you know, that dude ain't about that. And some people know that dude, yeah, he I wouldn't put that past him, you know.
Yeah, man. You gotta
Some
have
people
more
are
than just
masters
one.
of disguise, and you don't know what they do. They might seem like the greatest person in the world, just like how most abusive men are the nicest people you ever met. Oh my gosh, really? He beats on her? He's so nice. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
I'll say,
saying?
yeah, the good criminals don't look like criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Like they practice to look sane, clean cut, you know, well mannered. Because they want to gain your trust and they understand the psychological benefit of being something that you're familiar with. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that is real hard because the criminals look at the legit people and say, how can I seem just like them but still get away with what I'm trying to do? They don't just walk, you know, I mean, there are some, right? But the good ones, you know, they're harder to distinguish. They're harder to distinguish. You know, and like you say,
They wear that mask well. That's what it is. They wear that mask, and I've said that. people have masks, but after a while, you have to take that mask off. And you know what I'm saying? If you look close enough, you can see, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? This dude ain't really what he's portraying to be. You know what I'm saying? Some people do, though. They wear that mask really well.
And that's why when you have to say something, you know, you can't get to the point where you feel like your relationship with them, you know, is more valuable than bringing that truth out and feeling like, well, you know, you're lying to yourself for them. Like, no, I didn't just hear him say that creepy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you did. You really did. He really said that creepy ass shit. Yeah, man. Shout out to Moonfall for bringing that up. Shabo been here, ain't it? Oh. He said, this dude was riding alongside of me in the car while I was walking down the street. I looked over and he was whacking it. I was 15. Yeah. I had a girl run into, I was working at TA on Burr Street in Gary. One of the females I was cool with up there told me about the experience she had. She went across the street to go get some lunch. And there was a dude sitting out in the car. And he got her attention like, yo, you got some napkins? And he assured her that he had bust on himself or whatever, beating off in the car. And he had asked her, did she have something to clean up with? Trying to get her attention like that was going to rouse her and be like, oh, man. Like, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy.
Sickening. That shit's sick. I don't understand the joy and pleasure they get out of that shit.
Yeah, bro.
Same thing with the fucking pedophiles.
Yep. That, to me, that's on that same level. It's just, you know, the motherfucker that can't. I don't know. It's the motherfucker that wants the sexual experience, whatever the fuck that sin is supposed to be. But they're not obedient. It's like there's a healthy way
with the sexual experience of a grown woman.
With the sexual experience of a grown woman. See, and that's what I'm saying, man. It's hard to step into the mind of a psychopath. Like, I'm good at stepping in other people's shoes, you know, and trying to make sense of why they came at me like that. Why did they say that, or why do they feel that way? I don't understand. I want to understand. But when it comes to this, it's like my brain kind of breaks. It kind of fails me when it comes to forming the sentences. Like, you know, what was the logical reason behind beating off in your fucking car outside of a restaurant? You know what I'm saying? How do you make that person human? How do you make that person human?
How do you make sense of that decision?
A lot of people just don't care. And that's what it boiled down to. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They don't care about being caught. And that they don't care. They don't care.
Some people
do
just to see what you're gonna do, what you're gonna say, the expression on your face. Some people do it for shock value. I guess they ain't got enough excitement in their life.
Yeah, and that also tells me, you know, they comfortable with it. They got away with it.
Yeah, that emboldens them. It emboldens them. Every time they say.
Fucking facts.
Maybe it's like a drug for the ass. They got to do something more obscene, more, you know what I'm saying, dramatic. You know what I'm saying, to get their little high or whatever the fuck they chase. I don't fucking know. I ain't no psychiatrist.
And it be people like that make me not want to have kids. Cause I know I'm gonna go to jail. Don't play with Moonflower kids. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Don't even make a comment about my kids, cause I'm gonna blow your fucking head off. And if I can't do that, I'm gonna make sure you go to jail. And I'm gonna make sure my homies in jail do the same thing you did to my kid to you. So don't play with me, baby. Don't do it. Don't play with my family neither. Don't play with us. Don't play with my kids. Don't play with my cousins. I'm gonna blow your head about them.
Did you just admit you got some booty bandits?
Man, can y'all answer a question for me?
That's a booty bed. It says, yeah, what's good? Hey, what?
Shit, I want to speak on this kid. Most I was talking about kids and shit. And,
What's
you know
up?
what I'm saying? You know, I got my 11-year-old, and I feel like I'm kind of fucking up and failing him, trying to raise him like we came up swag. You know what I mean? Like, can't let him go and play in the yard. Like, we can't do shit like we used to do shit. And it's like stuck. Because I want to raise them like we came up, but then I know I can't because like I'm setting them up for failure because the world don't work like that no more. You did?
Right. Does your kid have friends?
Nah, man, he kind of like got an only child syndrome. He the youngest, he the baby, so he the last one up out of here.
Do you know the friends' parents?
A couple of them, but it's more this cyber shit going on nowadays than anything. You know what I'm saying? They want to be online with their guys and on the headsets, and they don't want to go outside. Like they don't ride bikes. They don't, you know what I'm saying? Like we used to go outside and we were scared to even come to the house to get some water because we scared they was gonna tell you to come in and bring your ass in, and you had to stay in the house.
So he
You know,
into like games and stuff?
yeah, all day for sure.
What you could do is, since your kid is interested in games, you can promote certain jobs where he can do gaming for pay. Because a lot of people want to conform their kid into what they think is the most productive, but it's really about learning your kids' likes and dislikes and promoting their likes. Like if your kid like art, promote them being an artist. Don't tell them that it's like no money and doing an artist. You need to get a different job. You need to get another degree. Like when I first started going for psychology, my grandma was like, no, you need to do communications or something. That way you can use it at all times. I'm like, no, I want to do psychology. That's what I want to do. And there's one particular school that has my concentration. So I'm going to go to that one particular school. So she's not paying for my college. I got to pay for that out of pocket.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I went down that road already because first he started off wanting to be a WWE wrestler. Okay, them childhood dreams. And then he want to be a YouTuber because he watches all the YouTube videos. And, you know, I'm telling him, man, them dudes still have regular jobs, son. Like that YouTube ain't all it's cracked up to be, son. Don't put your bank.
If he young enough though, and what you can do is you can go to Best Buy, get you a Total Tech membership that gives you warranty on all electronics, come with Apple Care and all that stuff. What you can do is get him the setup to start a gaming YouTube channel. That way he can build his following while he's still in school, and he can start making pay off of that. Because a lot of times you don't really, when you do like gaming streams and stuff, one day sending you money during the stream. And he's able to talk to people while he's playing the game.
I know because he watches me watch other guys. Like I play certain games and I watch the dudes. I don't get them.
Yeah, you should.
You know what I'm saying?
The setup. You should get him a setup and see how they do.
See, we got to get to the setup because he ain't doing that good in school. So I'm not about to go there and do nothing like that. That's going to divert his attention. That's what I'm trying to do. Not keep his focus where it's supposed to be because he's easily distracted, you know, all his attention deficit, you know what I'm saying, bullshit.
Right.
You know,
well,
it's hard to keep him focused unless he's interested. If he's not interested, my son don't get half no fuck if it save your life. He will not put his best foot forward, and we got to get that corrected before I invest, you know, into what you're talking about. Because I told him you don't have to go to college. You can go to trade school. You can be a computer programmer. Like there's a whole bunch of list of stuff you can do. You don't just have to go to college, but you do need to find somewhere where, you know what I'm saying, you're interested and they need people like you, you know. And I told them they pay people more than just run a football through the school. If you the smartest of the smart out your class, they'll pay you to come to their school, son. You know,
right.
And I'm
So what you should do is sit down and have a conversation with him and give him some incentive to do well in school. Be like, you can say that if you have A's and B's by the end of the school year, I will get you a setup to start your YouTube channel doing gaming over the summer. Then you should check out the local universities in your area. And there's a lot of universities that offer like introduction into engineering week courses for people in high school. I did that with Christian Brothers University. We did 1 week of just engineering, and it was biology, engineering, mechanical engineering. So we went through all of the different fields of engineering. So that's what you could do to give him incentive
I'm gonna tell you like this. That's kind of how I got in this boat. You know how you start off as a baby. If you eat all your dinner, you get dessert. If you do this, you get that. Well, he's stuck on that. If I do this, I get what's in it for me. You dig what I'm saying? He's stuck on that. And he won't do it out the kindness or because it's the right thing to do. Like I said, it's got to be a light at the end of the tunnel for him to even want to look that way. That's kind of how I got in this boat. Incentives. If you do this, sometimes you just got to do it because it's the right thing, because you're supposed to. And I don't want him looking. If it's something in it for me, then I'm jiggy with it, you know. But if it ain't, then I can care less. Like I said, it could halfway save your life. And if he ain't got no goal at the end of it, he don't care. And that's kind of how I got here, that incentive, that trying to drive him. And now he's just, you know what I'm saying? If it ain't nothing in it for me, he's not, you know, and I don't want, that's not the way the world works.
Right.
You know, that's how I got on the topic. Like I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how to break him out of it. Like, none of my other kids are self. None of my other sons are this self. Like, he's a selfish little something. You heard me? Like, I don't know what to do with this dude. And like I said, it's frustrating at times because I don't understand where it comes from, because I'm not like that. We wasn't raised like that. Suave ain't like that.
Well, what you could do is look online for books that that help instill motivation, like kind of like parenting books, and start applying some of those into your everyday life, like one by one baby steps. And they using, like, if you learn about how to instill motivation and you use it every day, that'll start to break down the selfishness you see in his personality. You just got to kind of research on it a little bit, and then, you know, practice as you go, find what works for him and what don't. But you just have to, you can't like meet it with like punishment, because that's not going to do anything. But you have to find ways to work around it and then slowly break it down.
If you find that memo, please send it to me, because I'm damn near lost, like I said.
Okay, well, I'll look for some. I will, and then
Or you can show his ass that important. Walk his ass through life. Hey, these were the people who kept their grades up. These were the people who did.
I do. I let them know. I say, this is why I'm not trying to have you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've stalled out. I've changed other things that, you know what I'm saying, happened with us to try to make it different. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, he don't even understand how jiggy he got it, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
But it's all good. I figured out, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, good question. Appreciate it. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are you know, concerned with things like that in their own personal life and having that conversation. You know what I'm saying? How do people, you know, interested in school? You know,
I know somebody can relate, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just somebody else's perspective on it and shit. Cause like I said, I'm damn near drawing the blank, bro. I don't even know.
Yeah, especially now when you're saying, you know, it's an incentive thing and this, that, and the other, because a lot of times it's like, you know, that pat on the back, the yay, you got it right was enough to keep somebody like, oh man, I'm gonna keep this up, you know?
Thank you. And I don't, like I said, I can't feel you. You know, or this is gonna keep me out of trouble. This gonna keep me from, you know what I'm saying, having my ass in the sling, steady on punishment, you know, because I don't, you know what I'm saying, physically punish them, I'll take your shit away, you know, but then that don't do nothing but turn him into a because then he's floating around because he ain't got nothing to do, you heard me? You know what I'm saying? And now he's getting on everybody's nerves.
And then it might be a phase. You know what I'm saying? It might be a phase.
I'm waiting, bro. Well, I'm waiting. I'm trying to wait it out.
Yeah, that could be it. That's all you could do is, you know, try your best at it, because, like I said, they're biological computers, so it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? How they go. And then, you know, you just really got to notice what they is, embrace it, and kind of like direct it instead of shape it. You know what I'm saying? It's only so much long before they like, you know, well, this is how I react to things. This is how I react to things I like, things I don't like, things I want, things I don't want, people I like, people I don't like. This is what I base my value system on. And once they get there, you kind of just gotta accept it and then guide it to the healthiest route, you know?
I'm almost at that point where I'm just like, this is who this dude is. Nothing I do gonna change him. All I can do is curb it to the best possible outcome I can get out of this situation.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm.
so that's basically what almost what I'm about at. What you just said, bro. That's about where the fuck I'm at, man. Acceptance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, cause ain't no excuse. Cause I know you done did more for him than a lot of motherfuckers I know for their parent. MJ in the building. Peace to you, sis. What's going on your mind?
Hey, I just wanted to ask a question to AWOL. Have you tried to put your son in team activities?
No, technically I haven't. One, he hasn't shown an interest towards any particular activity. Whether I've gotten him everything, soccer, football, basketball, even when he bought a hoop, he won't go out there and shoot on it. He don't do nothing. Two, he's a little clumsy. You know what I'm saying? Not the fastest. He's a little clumsy. I'm looking for him to find an interest, but like I said, all his interest is in like electronics and you know what I'm saying, gaming and things like that. He's not an outside. He'll ride his bike if he's on punishment. He'll love to ride his bike then, because he ain't got nothing else he can do. He can't watch TV, YouTube, all that other dumb shit. But no, I haven't. And two, there's not a whole lot here in Gary, Indiana to try to get your kid in. I'm trying to keep them out the bogus schools. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these places don't have little teams like back in the day. Like every school had a team.
Right.
Several, and they shut down so many schools around here. My son don't even go to school in the city. He goes to school in the town next to me, by bus. So I won't even send my son to no school in the city. So no, I haven't put him in any type of sports or extracurricular.
Do you happen to know if their school have like debate teams or like science project teams and things of that sort? Because what he needs to be in like a team like environment, because that will take away that type of selfishness where he's only looking for the reward at the end of the tunnel by doing something. That would be like the only motivation he has. Because I had the same problem with my son, and I end up putting him into tennis. He wasn't really into basketball or football, not even soccer. But tennis, he was kind of into it. And that's like, and I know that's usually just like you working with yourself, but when I had him in tennis camp, he had to work with a whole group, which helped him socially to understand that, he's not going to be able to win all the time. It's not about him. You have to be somewhat of a team player. And it's like the best thing you could possibly do is try to, focus that on him now, because I would hate to hear what experience he has when he learns the real truth about the world on his own without that guidance,
I'm trying to tell him right now, I'm trying to tell him the world don't operate like that, and you're gonna have to, if you don't like it, washing dishes, whatever. Sometimes you just gotta suck it up and do it. The school I just sent him to, he just got there, aged out of elementary, so they had a little karate class there, from what my homegirl told me, because her kids go there. So I was like, that's cool. That'll get him, a little activated. And kind of find out beginning of the school year, they cut the class because there wasn't enough funding, all that other stuff, COVID and whatever else have you. So, as far as a debate or a science team or club, no, I don't know. I ain't heard nothing about that right now. But yeah, like I said, they did have a karate thing up there for a hot minute, and I was, kind of excited about that for them. And they come and take it away, But that's what happens. When you
That's
live
terrible.
a low funded area,
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I even like maybe you could probably check on like the classifies or something like that. Maybe there might be like a little local team that somebody got together or anything like that, or even band. I don't know if they cut band in your son's school, like those type of things. Well, will help him motivate to think team like, and he'll think about like we should all win. It shouldn't just be me, you know. And he probably will break out of it, because I did remember a friend of mine, their child was very selfish, and the only way that they can possibly get them to do anything, even chores or anything, they had to have an incentive, right? And like you said, that incentive kind of schedule, it only lasts but for so long, and then that child will raise up to be a grown adult or a young adult, thinking that everybody has to operate in the same way that you operated with them by giving them something.
Exactly.
And yeah, that child had a rude awakening when he got in like his 15s. Like he was bullied very badly. He went through a lot of horrible experiences in school, to the point where his mom had to take him out of the school for his safety, and he didn't understand. It was not only just his safety for the people that was bullying him, it was his mental thoughts about himself as well. So, like, the earliest you can start is the best that you could possibly do, to just try to let them understand that, the environment that you have in the house for them is for their safety, because nobody in that house is going to love them. Nobody outside of the house is going to love them as much as you and everybody in your house does. And they have to just learn to accept that, the world ain't nice like that.
Oh, I let him know all the time. I let him know every chance I get. Every time I can show him the ugly face of the world, I let him know. You know what I'm saying? And I show him he's not suffering from affluence around here. Like, we might not be in the projects, but we still ain't, in Beverly Hills. But I'm not going to bring my son to the project. I put him in the house. My son's not built like that. He's not built for the street. That's another thing I worry about. My son, this one right here, he's not. My two oldest ones, yeah. This one, he ain't built for the street. So I got to mold him different. I'm trying to show him different. I'm trying to do him different, So it's all like a brand new book, because raising the two, they in their 20s, this dude's just 11. So I got a big gap, and a lot of stuff changed in that 11, 12 years between me having kids.
Did you say that he was diagnosed with ADHD?
No, he's not diagnosed, but like I said, he has the focus of a goldfish. Especially, like I said, if he's not, no, I'm not.
Have you had him tested or anything?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that might be good, because you're gonna struggle. If he got ADHD, you can all the stuff you want to in the world, and it's still not gonna make a difference until you know if he has ADHD or not.
And a lot of us, I know, moderately these diagnoses, right? Like, we're against them. You know what I'm saying? But done right, you get a lot of help.
Right.
Done right, you get a lot of help and a lot of resources.
Doping them up, you know what I'm saying? I don't want them, labeling them.
Yeah, I could tell, but I could tell. That's why I jumped up here. And this is coming from with ADHD. So I'm trying, really, I'm telling you, because I've tried both. I've tried, self-management, and then and you learn coping skills, or you learn how to manage. There are some things that I learn, but at some point, sometimes some people do need, medication, and they have some non-narcotic medication that help you learn how to focus, and and then you can leave them on that for maybe a year or two or whatever, and then just gradually wean him off to and help him to get management skills, because he can't help himself. If he has ADHD, it's not something that he's doing purposely. He's not purposely trying to be lazy. I know it seems that way, because my mom thought that too, because it was like stuff that I was interested in. I was super interested in it. Just the same things that you're saying about him, because they say that people with ADHD, we're into electronics, we're into art and engineering and that type of stuff. So it was the same thing. The stuff that I was interested in, it's like no problem. The stuff that bored me, because that's the thing, he gets bored easily. And the stuff that bored me, it doesn't matter how hard I might try, I would lose.
I end up staring out of a window.
You say same.
Yeah.
And I literally wake up with the important things in front of me. I wake up from a daydream like, oh, I'm supposed to have been did this. You know what I'm saying?
I was listening.
I was here. Hey, let me explain what happened. Man, but yeah, that's true. And I'm one that's weary of the diagnosis. I'm weary of the not just the label, because I've always been labeled. The actual medicine, you know, the incapability of controlling yourself, therefore we must help you control yourself type of thing. You know what I'm saying? But there are some beneficial uses to it.
And it's some non-narcotic stuff, and I'm not saying you have to leave it like.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Nikwa B's TV, man. She said she's gonna be live tonight at 9:30 during the debate. 2 windows. Okay, go ahead.
And then once you like take him and if he has ADHD and get a diagnosis and make sure that you look into the non-narcotic medicine, because back in the day when I was growing, everything that they had was bad. Now they have some stuff that's not not habit forming and all of that. And so
all they had was Ritalin.
No Ritalin. Say no to Ritalin. Say no to Ritalin. But like once you get medication and stuff, you're gonna realize you're gonna be sitting around there with a genius on your hands. And then especially if you help him in the process of learning how to manage.
He is too smart for some of the stuff.
Yeah, he does know that. He knows that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Smart for
but I'm telling you what you need to do to help him to develop. Like other than that, you're gonna end up failing him, or he's gonna fail. You know what I'm saying? You know. He has to learn how to, learn how to, and it takes, and the reason I said the medication, because the medication slows you down, I don't know, it does something where it helps you to focus, Ace
off said Adderall is a cheat code. That shit would have him laser focused.
Yeah, now Adderall, that's the bomb, but let me tell you, it's habit forming. It's a narcotic, so I don't recommend Adderall.
Yeah.
I know what that do. I'm all in the narcotic game. Please believe me.
Yeah. I do not recommend that. Get a non-narcotic, non-habit forming. Because they have some stuff out here. I don't want to call names and stuff like that because I don't want to. I don't want to be like. We're not supposed to do that. But anyways,
what we ain't supposed to do? I'm sorry.
Well,
put out product names and shit.
Right, recommending stuff like that, because I do have some certifications in which I have to audit. I mean, yeah.
So
but
with Adderall, I'm so sorry, Q. I just want to say with Adderall, it depends on if you have ADHD or ADD. See, a lot of people. This is why a lot of people pop Adderall, because a lot of people don't have ADHD or ADD, so it makes them hyper. It gives them energy. Right. Versus someone who actually does have it, it slows them down. So a lot of people who don't obviously have ADHD takes Adderall because it gives them energy, helps them get through the day, they focus, but they have a lot of energy to take on more tasks.
Yeah, they can read and study and retain information on Adderall. That's why they do it. But,
when they say cheat code,
yeah.
It can be habit. The only thing I don't like about it is it can be habit forming.
Yeah.
Yeah, like people get addicted to it. So that's why I don't recommend any narc.
Yeah, that, and I ain't gonna lie. It may sound crazy, but meditation. You
gonna get your nephew to meditate.
I don't know, but I know that is just practicing focusing.
Yeah,
just practicing focusing. You know what I'm saying? Having there's still those old school methods of flashcards. What did I just show you?
Several things at a time. I can't do one thing at a time. I have to do several things at a time. At a time in order to be able to finish stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I find myself doing that. I wake up in my bedroom, right? I grab my glass that I have my juice in through the night because I get parched through the night. So I grab my glass, whatever other trash I may have trifling left on my side of the bed, embarrassing Katrina. And then my intent to clean the bedroom, I walk the garbage into the kitchen in the trash can, and then I see the dishes. So I start stacking dishes, and this, that, and the other, and then it's like,
then you know,
my YouTube phone, my phone go off for YouTube notifications, and I'm thinking about going live. So now I'm cleaning the bedroom, doing the dishes, and going live at the same time.
Yeah.
Taking the dog out, and all I had to do was one. You know what I'm saying? But I literally switched scenes and found myself engulfed in something else. Taz, the GOAT is in the building. Shout out.
Yeah, I just got an email from some fuck nigga named Yara.
Yes,
yeah, bitch ass nigga. Now run the solar nigga and tell this motherfucker to kick me out the league. Cause this next video I'm gonna do, fuck nigga. You think I give a fuck? I told you bitch ass niggas, if you send me an email talking shit, I'ma make you kick me out the league. I ain't create no conspiracy, nigga. You had your ass up there all night with them niggas, and I ain't allowed to talk about it. So I'ma show your pussy ass. Since you niggas think it's a game, you're gonna kick me out. Cause I ain't finna kiss y'all ass, nigga. I'm not you niggas. I don't know who the fuck y'all think I am. So you can play with all the emails you want to, nigga. Fuck you, hoe ass nigga. Fuck Solar and fuck this motherfucking league. So if you think that you can send me an email talking about my conduct is detrimental to the league, nigga, kick me out. So everything I do can be detrimental, and then you won't try to hold something over me, nigga. You got me fucked up. You sitting up playing with your homeboys all night, and you get called on it, and or you can't hit my panel. You couldn't hit my panel. But you can hit the panel last night to sit there with your homeboys, and it's a conspiracy? Yeah, nigga, I'll see you niggas in a minute. I'll see you in a minute.
The B1 Network. Shout out to Taz. Hit that notification, man. The next chapter in the Yara Taz Solar. Dare to say?
Wow.
There's so many complexities. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Debate League, man. Check it out.
Everybody gonna check up out of here. Junior be home in a little bit anyway, so gotta deal with that. I'm on dad gang duty, you know.
That's what's up. Well, I appreciate you hitting the panel, big bro, man. You already know, man. Tell nephew I said what's up, man.
Will do.
Yep. And stop talking down to nephew. Like nephew, like it ain't like he trying all he can. Trust me.
She see herself.
I try to big him up, but it's hard to big up somebody don't give you a whole lot to big him up about. You know what I'm saying?
He can't help it though. He can't help it though. You know, it's like he has the mind of like a genius, and therefore, like it's like for a person, you have to like. I understand why you don't understand because you haven't had to experience that. But you know, like you have to like listen to him a lot more. You'll find out that you know he's really not trying to mess up. He's really not trying to be the way that he is. It's just that you know he gets bored easily, and you know he has to find ways to make it through the day. It's hard.
I'm trying to understand it, but I appreciate it. I'm gonna cut him a little slack.
Yeah, and then if, like I said, go take him and get him diagnosed, because that would definitely help, and you might end up with a scientist, or a mathematician, or an engineer on your hands. But if you don't, then you're going to fail him and yourself.
Yeah, me and this mama working on it, so we gonna get him right.
Yeah.
But all right, y'all. Appreciate it. Love, man. Peace out.
All right, big dog. Peace to you. Peace to you. Peace to you. Shout out to A Weezy, man. Shout out to A Weezy. Yeah, that's my big brother. I tell all those stories about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Man, shout out to the league, man. Hit that like button. I appreciate everybody's presence. Yeah, we do got a debate tonight. It is a fire one. Minister Howell versus T-Duck. Do black people have a capitalist or socialist mindset? And in the backdrop, we have the dual panels. Debate happens. Post-debate show happens. And another panel happens, which is another post-debate show. And there's a separation in the peers, and we have the not so usuals on the Post Debate Show with Domo, and then we have, Orthodox Moore, Judge Yara, Judge Melvin, Yahukanan, I believe A9, and I think T Duck. I don't know. I think T Duck was there. I don't know about T Duck. So then that pushes it to, what the fuck? What the fuck is these niggas doing? And that leads to the email, and that leads to I'm finna drag this motherfucking email. So make sure y'all stay tuned and subscribe to Taz Exclusive. Subscribe to, I don't know if he'll do it over here, dual stream. I don't know. If you want to be in on all the ins and outs of the Solar Vision debate life, there it is. Shout out to QIMJ in the building, man. Shout out, appreciate y'all with the very mindful, suggestions about dealing with a child that's not,
conform. That's not, like that's different.
Yeah. Perfect wording. And I am like weary of people taking their experience and just pasting it on other people's experience. But Q, I think a lot that you said that you have a first-hand experience with applies. And the concern, the need to be aware that they're not doing this on purpose.
Right.
They're not just trying to be rambunctious. Because I swear I will be right there. And I know, if you could only see inside of the brains of, certain people, which I believe we all have, something to look within ourselves and say, well, this is how I'm set up. This is how I compute. This is how I'm built. This is how I'm programmed. This is how things register to me. And then we're able to
understand yourself.
Yeah, yourself. And then others can understand you. Because a lot of times you can't explain it. We get lost in words and we literally say, I can't explain it. When you talk to these people, they literally say, I can't explain it. Like why I used to literally get in trouble for daydreaming. I wasn't bad in class. I wasn't trying to be the class clown. I wouldn't be all this other shit. At this point in time, I'm talking about this is like third grade. Is where I just remember it vividly. You say what?
Been there. I understand. I've been there too. I used to have to stay like everybody else went to recess, and because I didn't do my work, I had to stay in during recess and finish my work. And when they got back, it still wasn't finished. This was every day.
I don't know. I think better than the books teach.
I heard it's frustration too. I heard it's frustration, and it is frustrating for parents because he is. I can tell that as a parent, he's trying to do everything that he can, but but that's what he was missing. He was missing that it's like sometimes he's gonna have to once you get to a certain age, I think you need some help. Like I think maybe if they found out you had ADHD early on,
they could get that help, man.
Management skills without medication and all of that. They even have coaching classes for ADHD to help people to self-manage. So and it'll make his world a lot better. It's gonna make him a lot more successful. But if he doesn't get him some help, then it this is gonna carry the same thing is gonna carry on for the rest of the life, his life, and then the parents are gonna be frustrated thinking they got a problem child when they don't.
So yeah, you got to do that, and then each individual have their own things that complex dealing with these situations also.
It's unique to everyone.
But I like the community, man. I'm glad that we able to have some type of insight and experience, and we don't always have to start off from square square one. With each generation or each family, each each fucking event that happens, we have to start off from square one because we have no pre-experience with it. You know, because everybody else is, you know, true to themselves to even stop and say, hey, I've been through this. This is what's going on. You know, let me give you a little cheat code. Let me, you know, save you a little time and resources and effort. What it is this, you know.
I watched that whole thing play out. I mean, like I've watched, you know, like I've been busy but I had y'all on the big screen and stuff. So I heard and witnessed a lot of stuff. And you know, I'm just gonna say that there, like, it's an agenda of some people that, you know, they want to keep things old fashioned in the same way, and they don't want to grow. And therefore, like right now, the league and everybody is growing. And you know, so changes have to be made, you know, and people have to make them aware of some of the changes that to be made. Because you know, like people feel more comfortable participating in something when you know it's fair and balanced all the way around the board. If it's not fair and balanced all the way around the board, then it's almost like, what's the point? And so I think that, you know, like people
Snatched.
Did she go?
Got snatched up a little bit. Got a little phone call. Yeah, I'm definitely not here to out wicked niggas into the finals. I'm definitely not here to do that. You know. But you got MJ, I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that she touched on a very good point. You know, like I do feel like it's like the originals are having a problem of the progressives when it comes down to the league. You know, a lot of the originals, they like that, you know, since they were the first who started, they came up with the concept and they actually put in the, you know, the back, you know, the foundation for the league is like when other people come in with new ideas and new way of doing things is a lot of pushback because I guess they don't want to feel like they're the dinosaurs or of the situation.
Well, don't be the dinosaur. Conform.
But it's hard, you know, because, you know, when someone is a part of like the founders, right? When they're part of the founders, they want anybody that comes after them to pay homage and to continue to pay homage as in regards of how they are comfortable of doing things. They're not really that open to seeing new things being done. And you know, if they want the league to remain, you know, a open-minded, open-free, progressive type of thing for our community, right? That would bring so many different walks of life and so many different mindsets to the table. You know, they're gonna have to let go of that. This is how we did it. We're the ones who did it. We know better than anyone. Is either you get in line or you're gonna get it. You're gonna have problems. You know, it can't be that way because then what's gonna happen is you're just gonna have a league with all the old timers. Everybody's gonna be an old timer, and then there's no progression anymore.
And that's a fact.
Boring because you will be having the same the same debates, the same conversations, and then it's not fair to even the debaters because you know you can grow and get stronger by like being challenged. So being challenged is not a bad thing.
Yeah, that is a fact, and you got to be part of the change. Like she said, you know, you never want your chapter to end. Well, don't.
And it
but just know that you're that's what I'm saying. It doesn't grow with because whatever you have fake, the league is bigger than that. The league doesn't know how to be fake. When things happen, reactions happen. That's real. So in that instant, that fake stage scripted shit you're trying to pull is going to either have to fire or get fired on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but you got to know you as a person is bigger than that situation. So stop trying to protect whatever the fake shit is and grow organically with how things grow. That's it. It's going to be uncomfortable. And I don't care if you're a 4-year, this is my 4th season. I've been here every season. It gets uncomfortable. And that's when I know I ain't finna to grow and be better. You know what I'm saying?
You got to put your
up. She's bored.
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I can't.
Oh, she bored that again?
Yeah, I can't hear her.
Yeah, definitely put your personal shit to the side, you know, or whatever it is. It gotta be for me. Okay, go ahead. Start off. You was boring out. My bad.
Like, you know, they like they have to put their personal to the side, you know, because, you know, like, this is a league, you want diversity. So it's like, you know, a lot of people are not willing to put their personal to the side, and it's almost like they're trying to you know, force their personal onto everybody else, as though everybody else should be that way. That's not ever going to happen. Everybody is an individual, and so you know, like, you're gonna have to learn to separate their personal from, you know, the league.
Well, that's because, you know, people don't want to be comfortable with the uncomfortable, because that shows growth. And it just shows that a lot of people don't want growth. And yes, they will always run back to what is personal, because that's what they're comfortable with. They surround themselves with people that allow them to be comfortable in their behaviors and how they act or how they react. So when they come across someone who stands against it, it's like an all out you know, an all-out attack on them.
And that's the fact. And to me, it kind of shows an inexperience that people who've never built nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a micro and a macro. You know, like, you can plan, but know that this is not what's going to happen. Like, you can plan. That's good. Plan and have an insight, but just know things are going to happen that's going to cause for a decision that's going to alter away from your intended plan.
Especially if you're dealing with other people. If you're saying,
With other people, thank you.
You know, if you're saying that you want to deal with other people, you have to be open to the fact that a lot of people might not rock with your decision or your opinion. And you have to be okay with that and come with common ground to move something forward. So, like, at the end of the day, you have to ask yourself this question: do you want to progress, or do you just want to control? Because what I see is it's more about control than actually progressing. And when you just control, yeah, you can control your little bubble, but the world's bigger than your little bubble.
And this is a learning experience for Black as a whole, because this is the problem that we have. You know, we have to learn how that people have ideologies, and, you know, we have to learn how to coexist amongst each other for the same.
Yeah. So we shall see what the fuck happens in this chapter.
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, that I kind of feel like a lot of people might not have been in leadership roles before, and this is the growing pain of not being able to see how real leadership, you know, happens and how it occurs, because a leader do not want to be around a group of minions. They want to be around other leaders.
Structure happens. This is every business.
She keep getting stunning out. But that's what we see, right? When we look, it's always the boss, and then he's surrounded by idiots. But his might keep, like, no, man. Bosses make bosses, and bosses are surrounded by bosses.
Exactly.
Nobody is one boss surrounded by a bunch of followers waiting on orders.
Exactly. And not even that, like, if you're trying to build an organization outside of a certain couple of people that you have, you want it bigger, right? You're going to have other leadership people to make it grow. If you're just around minions, your organization is not going to grow. It's going to stay put. It's going to be stagnant. So, you know, like, I really don't know what's the real problem or the real issue behind it, but I mean, I hope that we can get above it.
Yeah, because there's some powerful things happening. You know, like, it's some powerful things that's been happening. Like, even within this last week, it's like the momentum is getting exciting. You know, I'm excited to see where it can go, and I just have a lot of faith that, you know, this can be real big. This could, you know, like, actually go mainstream or something if done right.
It really is. It's already it already is big. I already seen a white channel already doing their own debate league. They already have their own debate league, but they don't have that much of a following. They only usually have like about 20, 25 people in it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, people are looking, they're listening, they're paying attention, and they're tapping in. So, you know, we gotta get out of this. I just want to be top dog, and I want everybody to agree with me. And this is the only way it needs to go. We have to get out of that mindset.
Or the gang. Or that gang.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And yeah, man. And we in first. We're in first. Don't get it fucked up. And the only way we gonna get out of first is if we give up first. When the shit picks up and the shit go big and the shit go mainstream and Drake is trying to throw a debate event and shit like that, they gonna have to come holler at us.
Right, just like the battle leagues and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
This is how they started, you know.
Yeah. And that's how this is how everything started. This is how the American government started. This is how fucking Korea started. This is how everything that's a big ass institution today, a small group of people staying devout to it and not just being on bullshit the whole goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? Oh, some new shit. Okay, I didn't expect this. Introducing new shit. You know, okay, how does this affect it? Okay, we survived. Okay, let's go on. That's it. That's it. That's it.
And
but the privilege,
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say code of conduct is important. It's like some people don't know how to act around other people. You can tell that they have not, you know, had house training. You know, but they don't know how to act around other people, you know, and that's part of the problem.
Lack of fucking house training. What the fuck?
I for lack of a better word, but they don't have manners, you know, like they don't have manners. It's like they come on and they say any kind of thing or act any kind of way. You know, like I'm gonna say today, somebody came on here crying a little while ago, and I'm trying not to use names for a reason, but somebody came on here crying a little while ago, and they didn't tell the full story. They didn't tell how they started with some disrespect, and then when the disrespect clapped them in the face, you know, now they want to, you know, run off and go crying, and that's one of the biggest problems. And this same person that runs off and go crying, I can tell that they go off and cry to other folks too, which causes conflict. And this is not even a person that, you know, has any strength to take, you know, the league to the next level unless they put in some hard work. But this is not somebody who, you know, is a major player in the game. You know, this is just somebody who, you know, and so it's just like, you know, what is your purpose and what are you doing and why? And then you're just gonna have to learn that, you know, it's a certain way that you speak to people. You know, if you speak to people in a certain way, you expect what you get and don't cry.
And some people's purpose is to be melodramatic. That's what be happening. That, you know, like there's some people that really live and thrive off of getting attention, and they don't care what type of attention it is. If it's
right.
Mess between other people or just even mess within themselves, you know, they get a kick out of it, you know. So that's why we who are not thinking in that type of way, or we don't really necessarily need to have that type of attention focus on us 24/7 or all the time. We have to put a stop to it when we see people doing that.
I agree. I definitely agree.
Yeah, I kind of, you know, it's because I kind of want people to flex. You know, this is an environment where, you know, we step outside of the comfortability lane, but we never step outside of that respect.
Right.
So it's like, come over here and flex, talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Show character, show personality, but it gotta be healthy and it gotta be some type of fuel for what we all gather here to do, man. It can't be to the detriment.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Good. Yeah, like you said, flexing is good, but it's just like when the flexing is totally out of order, like when it makes no sense to what we're dealing with, or when it's based on their personal, it's based on their personal instead of being based upon the conversation or the topic at hand. Flexing is good, but you got to know how to respectfully flex.
You can't be forcing it. Y'all niggas just, a lot of niggas mad they just ain't got the intellectual basis to flex and get it respected. They just want to flex and never had a basis to stand on.
They want to earn the reward without doing the work.
Yeah, they on some shit because I said some shit. Because I'm grown.
But that's because like I said before, they're melodramatic. Like they know that what they might say might not be accepted, right? Or looked at as like get that kudos, like, Dad, you said something ill at that time. Like they won't get that, so they'll say some off the wall crap just to get a reaction out of people, because that's what they're craving for. They're craving for a reaction. It's not necessarily about being right. It's not necessarily about being wrong. It's like, okay, well, I can't get you to agree with me, but I'm gonna at least get you to feel
The
triggered.
Joker complex.
Yeah. Yeah.
You embrace being the villain, and now it's like, yup.
But if those things, and it's not a whole lot of people, it's just 1, 2, or 3. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like a handful of them. So if the league lost them, it wouldn't hurt the league at all. Actually, it would make the league a lot stronger. But I don't understand why, some people are not willing to correct it.
Me personally, I don't think that anybody needs to be lost, or let go unless they're really off the wall. But I do believe that there needs to be checks and balances. There needs to be checks and balances of how far they can go, where it's not disrupting the organization and the progression that the organization is trying to go. So as long as we have an idea or a structure where that can't take place, no matter how crazy they go, if they want to come up here and embarrass themselves, let them go ahead and come up here and embarrass themselves. This is a learning experience for everybody who's listening.
Oh yeah, I agree. I'm just saying, if they choose to leave based on the fact that they can't continue with the same behavior.
But everybody, listen, if you stay outside of pedophilia, everybody gets accepted. Like, there's a pseudo lane, there's a crazy lane, there's a boring lane. Like, as long like you come over here and you normalize people to it, if you could withstand that introduction, it get back. Like, motherfuckers really fucking with Shenard. Like, I'm looking at the chat, they time his ass up, but sometimes they don't. That nigga be in that chat. And motherfuckers really be fucking with Shenard. Cause he ain't crossed no pedophilia line, but he is hella slow. But he got a slogan. Motherfuckers want to see this remedial Saturdays, and he's not even smart enough to capitalize off of that. That's the problem I'm seeing with a lot of people, but a lot of people, may not be on that. But a lot of people is not capitalizing off of the attention you're getting. But you're on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of capitalizing off of it, you want to try to turn people against Suave.
Right. Insecurity.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Like, bro, you really just got an alley-oop.
But that's because he wants your recognition. He doesn't want his own recognition. Right? That's the problem. So when you're after somebody else's stuff instead of getting what you can get, then you're gonna always have an issue.
You ain't gonna never be satisfied. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't want to be me, man. For real.
But we'll see how it plays out. I just hope that management. I hope that management, makes balanced decisions and see and just see how things can be fair and how some of this drama could be cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely believe that it should stop and it has to end. And I hope the right thing is done. But that email thing, that kind of threw me through a loop because I was listening to the live before and I didn't think that anything that was talked about was inappropriate or should not have been brung up. I mean, those were valid points and valid questions and responses was being given. So I didn't understand why I even came to that level.
And most people agreed. For the most part, most people on different sides agreed. And you know what's important about that as well, what was brought up, it's like there are people like myself who want to debate, but I don't want to come into some BS. I want to come into something that's going to be fair and balanced. I don't need the extra, unnecessary drama, in my life for no reason.
No, I totally agree because, I actually was thinking about debating for a while now, but, certain things that I have seen, it didn't really make me think that it was a good thing to come in, so I was literally just waiting for the cleanup, a little bit cleanup and, tightening up before I actually, decide to enter because, I love debating. I used to do debating in college, so I would love to, but yeah. If I feel that it's cliques or it's favoritism or it's sexist
biasness, exactly,
or things that and me being the person that I am, I'm not going to expose myself, for that. I'm not.
Right, especially when you're not going to get paid for it, and you have to. From just trying to do a premise and a opening, that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time.
Yeah. And I mean, every season is a new class that's gonna have to be adjusted, and we're gonna have to adjust for them. That's just how it goes. Like as people see it, we get relaxed, and there's certain stuff that we're fine with, and that's how it becomes stagnating and boring, man. And when another motherfucker come in and they like, shit, I like this shit, and they working, they putting in work to build this shit. And then it's like, well, what you saying and how you feel is an inconvenience to me. So, like, no, bro.
Learn how to take correction. I mean, I don't like the word correction, but learn how to look at it and say, oh, okay, maybe that person does have a point.
Man. That's the easiest part to me.
Well, a lot of people don't like to be critiqued. That a lot of people take, critiques as a negative thing. And like I said, that just shows, very limited access to leadership roles when you don't know how to take, good criticism.
Yeah, and lack of maturity.
Well, thank you for letting me on the panel. I'm going to go do some homework with my son. I'll be in the clouds.
Did Taz ever say whether you can dual stream or whatever?
Who?
Taz, like with he's about to go live.
Oh no. You said he gonna just be live later.
Oh, okay.
With the plethora of things to talk about, yeah. But yeah, shout out to the league, man. Season 4, y'all already know, man. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, man. What did you expect?
And it would be good if they could have a conversation without, like it going crazy.
Yeah. Usually, the way shit goes is, Taz calls it out. It's received in a threatening way by a judge or a peer. Solar is called dumb because he's, I guess you could say he's the one that's on to say he let it happen. He participated in it. But, Solar will, every time I sing, it's getting down to what the problem is and making the correct adjustment on either side. Himself, the judges, or the peer.
Yeah, and that's a hard shoe. That's a hard shoe to walk in, and
Yeah.
people don't realize that.
Yeah, that's why I understand a little more, you know. I saw behind the curtain, and then I put myself in the shoes. And everybody, when people don't understand something, that's a dangerous situation. When people don't understand, I don't understand why this happened. I don't understand why you said that. What was said? Woo woo. You know, people take shit a certain way. So.
Yep, and then you have some people who gonna forever cry. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna let go. They gonna cry and they gonna keep trying to get their way. They gonna keep having temper tantrums.
Yeah, peace to the panel. No shortage of temper tantrums around this area. You know, no shortage of that. You know, I just like to be easy. I don't like to pin the tail on the donkey, you know, with that sexual stuff. You know, it's dangerous, it's irresponsible, in my opinion. You know, I don't like going around just going. If anyone is guilty of that, they should be held accountable to the fullest extent. But I'm not going to just go around throwing people in that category and saying this person has these tendencies. It's just not healthy.
Well, you know it ain't no shortage of bitch ass niggas that bow down to Yara either. You know that, right?
Right.
Ain't no shortage of Yara bitches, right? Afro-Asiatic. You know that, right? Too, right? You aware of that?
I respect Yara.
You one of them. Cause you one of them. You one of his bitches. Every time I'm talking about him, you step your bitch ass up and say something like he don't. Because if he'd stepped his bitch ass up early, we wouldn't have more issues. So why the fuck you trying to sneak this now? Bitch, nigga.
I'm not sneak dissing. You know, I'll tell
so
you.
Who's you talking about?
I'll tell you straight to your face. You know, I don't.
Right, tell me then. You should have said it just then.
I'll tell you straight.
You should have said it just then.
Straight up.
Right, so why didn't you just say it? Why'd I have to come up here and follow you to make your pussy ass say it? Weak ass nigga. Then you gonna go on mute like the little bitch you is. Yara can't save you, hoe, nigga. Yara can't save you, hoe, nigga. Watch what I'm gonna do to him tonight. Get the fuck up talking to me or about me. You his bitch.
You Medea ass nigga. You Medea ass motherfucker.
Nigga, Israelites wear skirts, nigga, not me. Don't them Israelites be running around in skirts, standing on corners yelling, nigga?
Into the emotion.
You ain't never seen me in no skirt, nigga.
Women. And you built yourself a nice little army to be insulated with, but when we slow it down, the shit gonna look different. When you slow it down, you talk all that bitch ass shit and all of that shit, which shouldn't really be allowed, you know, here. But it ain't my damn platform. You know, it's up to the brother.
What about Yara's army?
How you want to run this shit?
What about the army Yara built?
I respect Yara.
Right, I know. That's what I'm saying. Let's talk about the army he built. An army that includes judges and commissioners and niggas like you.
I respect certain things that you say too. But it's the way that you.
I don't need you to respect shit I say. What you should have respected was what I said earlier.
I'm gonna tell you because I got fucking good sense.
According to who? Who told you that? Who told you that? That's what's wrong with you niggas. Niggas lying to you niggas. You're a pathetic dumb fuck. You got good sense. Where?
Good information.
We ain't even seen you in the debate league show you got good sense, little nigga.
Hurt your motherfucking feelings, but you ain't the only one here with good information, brother.
Shit, your motherfucking scores don't reflect you got good information.
You can get the fuck down.
Hey, your scores ain't reflected you got good information.
And the stardom.
If we look at me versus you on paper, nigga, I got good information and you just here. You just here with your pom-poms to cheer on Yara, nigga.
You understand?
What the fuck you mean? You just here with the pom-poms to cheer on Yara, nigga. You can't fuck with me on no level of information.
I'm gonna speak up if I feel the desire to do so. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Right, and you're gonna feel that desire every time I say Yara name. That desire is gonna come all over you like the bitch you is. It's gonna come all over you every time I say his name.
Okay, whatever. If you feel a desire to speak up, you gonna speak up, right? I'm gonna do the motherfucker.
No, don't sneak this. Don't sneak this. You were, bro. You were. That's why I came up here to help you. I came up here to help you say who you was talking about.
I don't sneak this nobody. Whatever I got to say, I'll say it. You know, if I disagree, I disagree. If I agree, I agree. You know, it's simple as that.
Right. That's why I came up here to tell you. I'd rather you just say it. I'd rather you just say it. Like, yeah, man, Taz was crying earlier. You know, instead of being a bitch and trying to sneak this. I know Yara taught y'all well. I know Yara taught y'all well to not speak your minds. Yara taught y'all well to not speak your minds. Okay, he ain't my daddy, nigga. I'm gonna tell you bitch ass niggas every time.
I'm a Muslim. I'm not even an Israelite.
Bro, you a Yara-ite, nigga. You a motherfucking Muslim, nigga. Your motherfucking prophet ain't told you to follow no man on this planet, nigga. The fuck you talking about? You a Yara-ite, nigga. You following that man, nigga. Because you ain't have a fucking thing to do with what I was talking about, nigga. Just like everybody else, you niggas jumping away. You niggas jumping away, and a motherfucker gotta tell you and him, I don't give a fuck about you or his sons. Fuck all y'all. Every time it's got to be that way, because his little bitches, the little Yara-ites, gotta come jumping away. Fuck you and them, nigga. Give a fuck about that shit. The fuck? Stop sneak dissing, nigga. Don't sneak diss me, because I'm gonna come ask you, nigga. You talking about me, right?
You
talking about me, right? That's what I'm gonna do to you. You talking about me, right? Yeah, I'm make sure you know you should just go in there to say it. Don't sneak this, just say it. Fucking coward.
Stop crying. You cry.
What am I crying about? What am I crying about?
You crying.
Hey, hold on a second, Suave. What am I crying about?
You the town.
This is the problem, bro. About what?
Fan club with you.
About what?
You think
I'm asking you man to man. What am I crying about?
It's really weak.
I got a legitimate complaint, but I'm asking you.
The loudest motherfucker in the
Listen
room.
to this shit.
The weakest motherfucker in the room.
Everybody pay attention to this Yara-ite. I'm asking you again, what am I crying about?
Motherfucker in the room is the weakest motherfucker.
What am I crying about?
You cry about debates. You crying about something with Elder
Okay, so give me an example of a debate I cried about. Give me an example.
You stay sending out a cry.
Bruh, give me an example. Give me an example.
You crying about y'all right now. I don't even know what happened.
I know. But I'm crying, right? Y'all hear this Yara-ite? I don't even know what happened.
I'm gonna be a person.
I don't even know what happened. I'm gonna just hop on Yara back and ride, because I know Yara, right?
Just like I speak up.
You sound like a whole bitch. Like I said, you're Yara's bitch. You don't even know what happened. You speaking on my shit?
Just like when a motherfucker.
You don't even know what happened. You speaking on my shit, little nigga?
I'm gonna say something about it.
Little nigga, you don't even know what happened, and you speaking on my shit, bro?
Okay, brother, go ahead.
You don't see nothing wrong with yourself, fam?
You was just over there. You was over there crying about the elder Baba Rassan. You was crying
You mean
about
the
him.
motherfucker that was? You mean the motherfucker that said he would never talk about my wife before he did
I
it?
told you always crying about
You
something.
mean the motherfucker who came for my wife after saying he never would?
Oh yeah, well.
See, I know you like bitch ass niggas.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But
I mean, but you like bitch ass niggas. They know niggas like you gonna defend them like you just did. That's why they never have to change their behaviors. You just defended two motherfuckers. You don't know what the fuck you
I've been
defended.
fucking with the elder for years.
Right. So that means you fully aware that he sit over there and talk shit about my people.
YouTube.
So that means you're fully aware. So that means you're fully aware.
Going at Elder Rassan. You silly for
So
that.
that means you're fully aware that that man sits over there and talks about us.
Stand down on that, brother.
You see how don't nobody notice till I man down these niggas?
Talk, brother.
Don't nobody notice shit till I man down these niggas. That dude been sitting over there talking to us for months. We respond, and that's a problem.
No.
We man down shit. That's the only time y'all notice. So you'll notice again tonight. Take notice when a motherfucker do some bullshit. So I'm gonna make sure y'all keep taking notice. We going to the top, nigga. We going to the top, nigga. You'll be sitting around crying for your daddy again later on, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That's the problem with you niggas. You don't even know what the fuck going on, but you gonna jump your bitch ass in the middle of my shit. That's what make it worse.
Who is supposed to be my daddy?
Yara's your daddy. That's what makes it worse. You don't even know what the fuck going on, but you in it. That's what makes it worse. That's why niggas ain't got to step up to the plate and deal with issues because they got a bitch ass nigga behind them somewhere that's willing to step up for them.
I respect Elder Yara, so I'm gonna speak up for him in the chat.
Mhm.
And you got mad at what I said in the chat, beloved.
Right. I know, bro. You niggas is weirdos. You speak up for anybody.
Nah, no, I
Right?
don't.
You speak up for anybody. Yeah, you will, brother. And that's the problem. Y'all don't even realize that.
You're not, bro. You're in business. You don't know nothing about. You don't know what my problem is.
Speak up for anybody.
But you don't know what my problem is with him. So how you in it?
If I see him getting killed in the chat or getting slaughtered in the chat, I'm gonna speak up for him. I'm gonna be that odd man.
Right. No matter what, you're gonna speak up for him, right? Even if he's wrong, you're gonna speak up for him, right?
It depends. You know, it depends. Everybody got a line, you know, that is drawn. I suppose. You know, principle.
Right. Bro, you a pathetic shame, bro. Stay in your own fucking business, bro. Stay out of mine. Somebody talking about Yara don't mean they talking about Afro-Asiatic. So get in your own fucking business. That's what's wrong with you niggas. You ain't got shit to do but run around YouTube looking for somebody to follow. You daddyless ass niggas.
I'm a stand-up dude. I make my own motherfucking
You a daddyless nigga looking for an internet father.
You do not instruct me on much of anything. Nothing. You know, you're gonna have to understand.
Yeah, I'm not here to instruct you, bro. I'm not Yara, bro.
You, and you're gonna understand that about me.
Yeah, I'm not here to instruct you
about anything.
You do understand? I'm not here to instruct you.
You got some good info though, but I won't.
I'm not here to instruct you. That ain't my position. That's Yara position, the daddy and lord over your bitch ass. That ain't my job.
I follow truth, whether it would come from you.
Bro, you follow Yara like you just said, nigga. You come in the chat room and see his name, you gonna get mad, nigga. You come in the chat room and see his name, you gonna get mad. Like y'all talking about my daddy, nigga. The fuck up, nigga. Fuck you think you talking to? Bitch ass nigga following the internet, nigga, didn't think you can get in the way of my shit. Motherfucker, you ain't got nothing to do with nothing I'm doing, nigga. You'd have been better off staying on the side, shutting the fuck up at the bottom tier of the league where you are. That's why niggas can lord over your bitch ass, because you present nothing in reference to greatness of this league. I wish a motherfucker would put me out, nigga. Go ahead. It'll be a memorable moment, nigga. Put me out, nigga. Motherfucker put you out, ain't nobody even gonna know. Nobody's gonna do it. Everybody will forget that you was ever a member of this league. Bitch ass nigga, I'm a stamp, nigga. So put me out, ho ass nigga. I need something. You don't. You just a nigga that's following motherfuckers around here, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
That
bitch ass.
You can't achieve that goal. You can't.
What goal? What goal can I achieve?
The goal of trying to shut people up and get them to follow you. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, that's not my goal. That's Yara goal.
It's too many men.
That's Yara goal. Do you understand that? That's Yara goal to shut people up. Do you want that smoke? Do you want that smoke? I'm the one with an email telling me to shut up, nigga. Do you got one? Do you got an email telling you to shut up, little nigga? Pussy. Fuck boy, Yara son, and then you can tell to get on his fucking knees, and you probably would. But you got an email telling you to shut up, little nigga? I doubt it. You pussy ass niggas jump right in line and do what you told, nigga. So do it now. Get in line now while I'm talking, nigga. Why I gotta get Yara to get over here and get your bitch ass in line? Get in line while I'm talking, nigga. Get in line while I'm talking, bitch ass nigga. I'm the elder now, nigga. The fuck? Tired of you hoe ass niggas playing with me, bro. Better go get behind your motherfucking daddy, nigga, and quit playing with Taz, nigga. My last time telling your bitch ass, you need to stay out of people's business. Nobody's even dealing with you. You come in and see somebody name you like and you want to be a part of some shit. That shit is lame.
Not really. I come for the debate.
Bro, you don't even know what you just said. You don't even know what happened. You on the outside of some shit, not even knowing what happened, just coming in, jumping in on shit just to be a part of it. You dead ass wrong. Men don't do that, nigga.
I didn't come just to be a part of it. I seen somebody slander what I felt like was slandering Yara. I'm gonna speak up for him, bro.
What was the slander, fam?
Man, I don't know. All types of stuff be said.
You see this dead ass nigga talking?
All type of stuff be said in the chat, man. I don't really
Afro-Asiatic, man.
This is when he could send me an email talking this shit, bro. What was the slander, bro? What was the slander? What was the slander? This is why he could send me an email saying that shit. What was the slander? Not
slander in the legal sense, you know. But I'm just saying, you know, brothers was talking bad about my brother. I'm gonna speak up for him. Fuck it.
Bro, I'm questioning what I saw. I'm questioning what I saw.
I don't even know what happened. What happened? I don't know what the fuck happened.
Right. That's the problem. I'm not gonna tell your bitch ass what happened.
Hey,
I know y'all be all niggas.
The Quran don't teach you nothing about that. The Quran don't teach you nothing about that. The Quran don't teach you not to speak on stuff without knowing about it.
Y'all niggas make shit worse by speaking on it.
We ain't practicing right here. This is Wild Wild West. You know what I mean? When I greet motherfucking, when I say something to Taz, it gotta start with bitch, because that's how he start. You know what I'm saying? I go right at his ass the way he fucking go at me.
I don't care about that. Just know what you're talking about.
It's cool.
Just know what you're talking about.
Even though I don't, I'ma still stand on. I'ma still
Right, and
stand
that's the
on
problem,
until I
though.
see otherwise.
That's the problem. That's the problem, bro.
You gonna have to show me something.
You don't even know what you're talking about, but you willing to go in, go back and forth, call names. I ain't just saying. I'm not just saying this shit for nothing, bro. I'm not here to troll. I don't just say shit for the fuck of it to bring attention to me, bro. That's not what this is about. That's not what this is about, bro. Mind your own fucking business, bro.
I will hope not.
Like, that shit is crazy.
That you mind your motherfucking business. I say what the fuck I want to say.
Bro, I don't get in your
I don't
shit.
give a fuck how you feel about it.
All right. Well, I mean, keep on getting in the middle of shit. I don't give a fuck. That's up to you. That's up to you. That's, again, when judges, the commissioner, and all these motherfuckers look around and talk about what's wrong with the league and whatnot, they ain't willing to look at bitch ass niggas like you who just willing to jump in shit, talking shit to niggas not knowing what's going on. Now you want to know what happened. No, nigga, it don't matter. Stay the fuck out of people's shit when nobody talking to you.
This stemmed from a comment in the chat, and it got you that fucking upset, motherfucker. You emotionally unstable.
If that's what you call me
you
being
need
upset.
to see some fucking body. If because I said something decent about Yara in the chat and you responded to it in this way, you need to see some motherfucking therapy.
You wasn't responding to me in the chat? I wasn't talking to you. You made it your business to talk to me because I was talking about Yara because you his bitch. You one of his bottom bitches too, if I might add. We know who the top ones are, but you one of his bottom bitches. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know why you would get in the middle of my shit when I was literally talking about something that happened to me based on something factual. You get in the middle of it because you just want to be seen as a nigga that's within the stable. You want to be one of his hoes. And I'm telling you, no matter what you do, you're going to fall short trying to use me to get inside the stable. Stay the fuck inside your own business. Get the fuck out of mine. I don't know why you niggas got to try to use me to get close to a nigga you want to be up under. You niggas weird as fuck.
Use you, brother. What you talking
You
about?
can't use me to get up under that nigga.
See the stardom that you think you have, the stardom that you think you have, brother, it's not with everyone. Some people see you in that way. I'm not one of them. I see you as another debater.
You gotta see me as a star because I don't see myself as a
black
star.
man. As another
I wish
black
I did.
man,
Maybe I wouldn't even be talking to you.
Another human being.
Maybe I just let you bark at me, nigga.
Has exclusive.
Maybe I just let you bark at the moon if I saw
that
myself
shit
as a
don't apply
star,
to me,
nigga.
brother. Your rank don't apply to me. It don't apply to me. I'm not in your army. I'm not in your military. Your fucking rank, it don't apply to me.
Bro, I don't have a military.
Okay,
What you talking
whatever.
about? You confusing me
your
with
rank-
Yara.
your rank does
Yara
not
the
apply to
one.
me, though.
Yara the one who sunned a bunch of niggas and got themselves calling themselves the war machine, nigga. Yara got a bunch of niggas running around. We the war machine. That nigga the one with the army, nigga, not me, nigga. I'm the army alone. The fuck you talking about, nigga?
Tanks on the
I'm the
ground.
one man army. That nigga went and created a bunch of niggas around him, niggas, little niggas
Ain't
like you.
nobody in the one man
Little niggas
army,
like
for
you.
real.
Little
Nobody.
niggas like you. You know what I'm saying? Look, private Afro-Asiatic. Private lion, nigga. That's what you is, nigga. Private lion. You a little nigga in this army, nigga. The fuck you talking about? That's why your bitch ass up here talking now.
Oh, yeah.
You nigga better go sit your ass down somewhere, bro. Fucking fanboy ass niggas following other niggas that think you can talk shit to me on his behalf. Bro, I wasn't talking to you. Mind your own fucking business.
You ain't gonna never get that off, you bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna never
Bro,
be
you
able
ain't
to
gonna-
talk to
bro,
me.
niggas ain't gonna-
You ain't
bruh,
gonna never
bruh.
be able to talk to me like that and think I
Bruh.
ain't gonna call you a bitch ass nigga back.
That shit don't
You a
bother me,
clown,
bro.
You a clown if
I
you
don't
think
care
that.
about that. Yeah, I don't care what you call me.
Motherfucker.
I need you to do better with your manhood.
I don't care neither, motherfucker.
I don't care what name you call me, bro. Do better with your manhood. Stop running around here being niggas bitches. That's what you can do. Stop running around here being a nigga bitch.
You a
That's what you
nigga
can do for
bitch.
yourself.
You a
man.
bitch. You a bitch to a bunch of women trying to sell some motherfucking dream that you they motherfucking savior. You ain't the hero. You not.
Bro, what
You
the
not
fuck
hero,
some women got to do with this, bro?
You ain't the
What some
hero.
women got to do with this, bro?
You ain't saving nobody.
What some women got to do with this?
Because that's who you brought over here with you. I understand the cross pollination.
So wait. So
Wait, so because what y'all hearing is Yara speaking through him. Pay attention, y'all.
I know what an
Pay attention, ladies. What you hear is Yara speaking through him, ladies. I told you, nigga, this shit gonna really mind itself, nigga. You got me fucked up. That's what you got me fucked up.
The channels can incubate off of one another, but you can't control the motherfucking pace of the thought pattern. You can't control it. You just can't do it. You can't
control the pace of the. I shouldn't have to control the pace of your thought pattern, fam.
You can't.
I shouldn't have to control the pace of your thought pattern. If I could control the pace of your thought pattern, you wouldn't have brought up women. You know that, right?
Yeah, because there
was no reason to bring up women whatsoever.
You bring a lot of male hate. You know what I mean? You don't know how to solve the motherfucking problem.
Right. So what do you bring? You bring male love. So do you bring male love?
Harp on it.
Do you bring male love?
Do
you bring male love?
Hell yeah, love for the black family.
I know.
For the black family.
So you actually love Yara, huh? You and Yara got something else brewing, huh?
Not just the man or the woman.
See, that's what it is.
Family, period.
That's what it boiled down to. These niggas just. Have you ever heard me say this? These niggas just like the manosphere. You want to love men and you're mad because women don't mind coming to my channel. You're mad. But you want to love on men. I love you, brother Yara. I'm glad you said that shit, nigga. Because you're going to keep on embarrassing this motherfucking league and proving why niggas want me gone. You're going to prove it. We know why niggas want me gone, Lil Yara. We know why niggas want me gone, Lil Yara. Baby Yara. We know why niggas want me gone, baby Yara.
You cry every fucking day. You're a big ass crybaby.
Asiatic.
Die, nigga. Thank you for dying.
Bro, listen, Asiatic, talk your shit, but y'all niggas gotta stop bringing up the women, this nigga's audience, and
bro, let them. Bro. That's the problem, Domo. They're mad. They're mad. They want this league to go back to 27 motherfuckers watching. They want the league to go back to 27 motherfuckers watching when they can control the audience, nigga. These motherfuckers ain't about growth, nigga.
Fuck out of here. You don't know everything.
That's what I'm saying though. Like y'all, like niggas,
might
like
as well
this
put a
is
wig
like
on in the
niggas
dress,
niggas really got like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like niggas is really displaying their insecurity with this shit.
Fat.
Niggas is really like when it comes to like, listen, y'all niggas ain't the only niggas that beef with fucking Taz. I threatened to kick Taz off at least once a fucking panel.
Yeah, every time.
The fuck is y'all niggas talking about? Y'all Nick, it ain't just this is the whole shit.
Yeah, I don't ever cross the line the third time though. I do it the first two. And it's like
yeah, it's usually like, hey, bro, all right, so what we doing? And then after what we doing, we good. You feel me? So it's not the whole thing is it's not all of that other shit. It's not. That's what make y'all niggas feel away. Because listen. As a nigga who feel like a lot of the conversations on these panels have bastardized and destroyed a lot of what makes the Bible beautiful. I don't just constantly do streams on niggas goofy ass mentality as it pertains to the fucking Bible, as it pertains to all this other shit. Like it's so much. That's what I'm saying. But I said this from the jump. In order for the league to grow, this could not be a Hebrew hang around. It couldn't. It couldn't. In order for the league to grow, it can't be situated around the same religious fucking debates and topics that is constantly fucking there. And as a nigga who came into this league not giving a fuck about none of that, tolerating niggas be on that shit for 3 fucking seasons. For niggas to be like, oh, well, Taz is doing, like, y'all are out of y'all fucking mind, bro.
Yeah, I don't even talk religion though, Domo. I don't really talk religion too much.
But
I mean, talk.
That's what I came from. We already in the clear. Hold on, let me say this because it's real slick. We already know you don't know what the fuck going on. You know, you just walking in the room, pulling your gun out and react. You know what I'm saying? Like
This is one comment in the chat room.
No. Yeah, yes. I'm not speaking on this interaction. I'm speaking on the stem of why it's getting so weird around here. You don't see that because you coming in and you want to debate, and then you're bumping heads with individuals. Cool, but it's a shaking of the ground based on what Domo's saying. You see what I'm saying? It's multi-layered, but that's one of the primary, and that's one of the things that I don't pay attention to. Domo pay attention to because he secretly an Israelite. He be on them channels.
I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian. Get it right.
He'll believe.
This is the thing. Now, in turn, and as it pertains to this email, that shit is gonna play out the way they fucking play out. Like I ain't got y'all right ahead, judge. Niggas know where I stand with all this shit. So that's gonna play out the way that it fucking play out. But what's happening though is the victimization that niggas is that niggas feel like they under is exactly how white people act when shit like affirmative action pop up. Well, that's how niggas is. This is the backlash, the same way that Donald Trump was the backlash to Barack Obama. You know what I'm saying? You see niggas like, and because I see the other conversations on the other channels, on the other panels, niggas is like, oh y'all letting them take over, and you letting them do this, and for some reason now all of a sudden niggas is. I mean, so it is what it is. I'm not saying that that this is what incentivized y'all to send that or whatever the case is.
I am. I'm gonna talk about it later.
Yeah, you got it. But like, in terms of,
I'm gonna let y'all later. I'm finna end the stream so Taz can go.
Yeah, let's bitch.
But listen. Every time you niggas be like, oh, your audience, and oh, women listen to you, and oh, people,
your army.
Niggas, y'all sound weak as fuck. This nigga ain't got no army. The nigga's not that powerful. He says some convincing shit sometimes, and then the other time the nigga just be yelling.
And then kill him.
Go too far. Don't do too much.
I'm gonna go as far as I. I'm gonna go as far as I go. Nigga, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not giving a fuck about nobody fucking feelings at the end of the day.
No, I see a lot of shit, right? Because we been here.
Gotta go though.
Taz came in with the cheat code, right? Like when we was first in season 1, right? You had the Bishop Eliyahu's, and the Yawas, and all these people that I didn't know, but they was the shit in they streets. See what I'm saying? So when they came over here, there was a reputation that came with them. It was an audience that came with them. And now it's happening, and motherfuckers like, I can't believe this is preposterous. He worked. He did his work elsewhere that prepared him to be this to enter the league. At the same time, we put in the work to earn that attraction. See what I'm saying? So it's like motherfuckers is really sickening. Because they do it and then they turn around and complain about it. Then they complain about it and turn around and do it. See what I'm saying? That's what's standoffish. I can understand your insanity if it's truly insanity. But this scripted plan, wavering back and forth, I fuck with it, I don't feel like that because it's this that's what I be tripping off of. That's why I could just sit back and be like, man, the universe. Because I remember all the conversations. I remember all the panels, bro. I was here. And I appreciated y'all then, and I appreciate y'all now. I appreciate that. Yeah, the shit, it ain't really too goddamn complicated.
Now,
it ain't really too.
Hold on, 1 second, Swab. Now, look at this faggot motherfucker in the chat talking about Afro-Asiatic only cares for young women and girls. That's why he always.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, nigga. What's your real name so I can check the registries in your area, nigga?
Shut the fuck up while I'm
What's your real name, fuck,
now,
nigga?
I never said nothing more to that young sister.
I'm gonna show motherfuckers what it mean to be a detriment, nigga. What's your real name, hoe ass nigga?
Probably less.
Because what's gonna happen is niggas gonna learn what it mean to fuck with the goat in the YouTube streets, nigga. The fuck you niggas think you playing with, hoe ass nigga? What's your name, nigga? We want to make sure, nigga. Me and my army want to make sure, nigga, you ain't no pedo, nigga. What's your name, nigga?
Shut your faggot ass up.
Don't say shit to
You a
nobody in
fag
the chat, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
Running around
Fuck
calling
you, mean you can't
motherfuckers
check
pedos.
Yara, but you think you
You
can
don't
check
know that
somebody in the
shit.
chat?
You a
Fuck you,
fucking
nigga.
hoe. Faggot ass motherfucker. You a faggot motherfucker for that.
Bro,
You
we
got a
don't
bunch
give
of
a
faggot
fuck about
motherfuckers
none of that,
that
nigga.
support your bitch ass.
Fuck you mean? You
Support
can't
your
insult me
bitch
and my
ass.
supporters and
You a
then think you gonna
fucking
get
bitch, nigga.
anything off, nigga.
You the real
You
fucking
better
bitch.
apologize,
You
nigga.
big mouth hoe ass
You better
motherfucker.
apologize.
Put that motherfucking wig. You better put that wig on, throw that dress on, and go and do your motherfucking dance, nigga.
You better apologize, bro. For
I
it's
ain't
too
no
late.
motherfucking follower of yours. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck out
That's
here.
all I can tell you. You better
Kissing your
apologize.
motherfucking ass.
The
I
clock
wouldn't give a
ticking on
fuck
you,
how
bro.
big your motherfucking platform is, motherfucker.
My platform
Fuck
ain't
you
that
and your
big, man.
platform.
My platform ain't that big.
Talking about.
Like
I
I
don't
like for
kiss
real.
no
I posted did a
motherfucking
live
ass.
stream earlier today.
You
Like
got
I'm
see
fucking
that
up. I'm
faggot
over here
motherfucker.
bullshitting
See that
with
faggot
low level
motherfucker
niggas like
out
you. I'm
there,
supposed to be over there building my platform.
Chris Flodery or whoever the
I'm over
fuck
here
he
talking to
is.
you, nigga. I'm supposed to be
He
over here
here
talking to
put
my
some
niggas
faggot
instead.
shit
I'm
like
over here
that in
talking
the
to you.
fucking chat.
What
That
am I doing?
motherfucker don't know me.
The fuck wrong
I
with
ain't
me?
never disrespect that sister Moonflower.
The fuck
I
wrong
never
with me?
disrespected
How the
her.
fuck am I not doing the
Faggot
news right now?
motherfucker.
I'm talking to you.
You and Chris. You and Chris Flodery. You faggot motherfuckers.
You always got his motherfucking name in your fucking
You a
mouth,
fag
but yet
motherfucker.
you and a whole bunch of other motherfuckers in here. You got motherfucking creepy folks up in here. You got pedo apologizers, disrespectful ass
I
motherfucking niggas. But you
disrespected
ain't
you?
got that smoke for them. But you always got some smoke for
I
Taz every time
disrespected
she
you?
call out some motherfucking bullshit.
When did I
You
disrespect
over here dick sucking, pussy popping, and motherfucking brown nosing for a whole nother motherfucking nigga. Grow some motherfucking balls.
Oh, he got some balls.
This shit is big,
Married.
bro.
It's his
I said what the
motherfucking
fuck
wife.
I said, and I
And
meant
I
that
ain't with all
motherfucking shit.
that bullshit
And first off, don't
talking.
call me no motherfucking minion, cause bitch ain't nothing little about me. Don't call me no fucking minion, all right? You got that?
I find it amazing, bro. Why is it these people show themselves every single time?
A bitch too. That'll rock.
It never fails, bro.
Yeah, they're
I'm gonna be suave. I was downstairs listening to them argue, and I was counting down in my head. I was like, when is this man gonna mention the women? Because it seems like y'all have a problem with men and women actually working together, bro. It seems like y'all have a problem.
This working together when all this motherfucker Taz
Why'd you bring up the women in a detrimental thing? Why'd you bring up the women in a negative way? Why did you bring up the women in a negative way?
Community with the women.
I'm just asking you a question, bro. Why'd you bring up the women in a negative way like it's a problem with them coming over here to give their opinion?
Because I felt like it, twin.
That's the root of the problem. That's why I got that email today. That's the root of the problem, nigga. That's the root of the problem.
Why does there have to be like an all boys club, bro? I don't get that, bro.
Yeah, the root of the problem is them tank niggas. Them tank niggas used to run this shit, nigga, and they don't no more. That's the root of the problem, nigga. Them tank niggas used to run that shit and they don't no more. When Solar chose his champ, he thought the tanks was gonna be on top.
You never saw me.
Fuck you, niggas. Yeah, we gonna see tonight though, man. We gonna see if niggas got that smoke tonight. Pathetic ass nigga.
Did I accuse you
I'm
of
gonna make
anything?
you kick me out, nigga. I don't know who the fuck you think I am, nigga.
Thank you, twin. That's much appreciated.
I didn't accuse you of anything. I just sat here and I asked you a simple question, bro.
We're trying to weaponize
Why do
Hey,
y'all?
hold on a second, twin. He trying to talk to me now. Now he want to talk to me. You see what I'm saying? That's what niggas do. Niggas wait till it's other niggas around before they start talking to me. Niggas wait till it's other niggas around before they start talking to me. What your pussy ass say, nigga?
Oh hell.
What you say, nigga? Right, I know.
I just don't understand that, bro. Every single time is an argument. It's either somebody got to bring the women into this, bro. I don't understand that shit.
Did you say what's going on? Did you say what's going on, Solar? Let me check this email. Make sure your fake ass was carbon copied on it. Let me see. Solar Vision.
You know
yeah, you right there, bro.
Yeah, I really don't have time for this. Taz, you're out.
So why are you here?
Go ahead and do your thing over there. Go run to the women's channel.
So why are you here? Oh, y'all hear? He said run to the women. But I'm talking to you, pussy. So why would I need to run to some women? You see the cowardly debate league I joined? You see the fuck niggas I joined in this debate league? This pussy ass nigga said run to the women when I'm talking to them directly. They got to make up rules to not be talked to because they bitches. Go talk to the women about what? My stream set up to do the news. I don't talk about you niggas on my channel, little nigga. The fuck you talking about? I go talk to the women about what? About
bro.
What's happening in the world? These niggas hate women. They got a problem with black women. This is the manosphere all over again. Run to the women. I can't talk to you about what your judge is doing, little nigga.
That's wow.
That shit is crazy. Like, wow.
Yeah, he said he out the league.
Suave, did you?
They keep on bringing up black women because that's the problem. That's the problem. Everything didn't stop. What was it? A week and a half, 2 weeks ago? Nah, they was just waiting for their chance to try to slight me again. But now you see behind it twice in this conversation about niggas being up all night hand holding, niggas being up all night passing the Vaseline around. It's me run to the women. Why? So y'all can sit up all night with the men? This is the manosphere, nigga. I'm glad y'all niggas exposed yourself. I got shit to do, nigga.
This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. Damn, man. I really hope people understand. Like, I really hope, bro. Like people don't. Y'all need to see. Like, some of y'all got a problem, bro.
Hey, nah, but the stream ain't live. You know what I'm saying? But check this out. Just the niggas know. I think somebody.
It ain't gotta be live, Domo. I'm being real, bro. Some of these people got a problem, bro.
What stream ain't live?
Is it still live? You might want to check.
No, it ain't live. It ain't live no more. It just went on private.
Yeah, you may want to check. Cause look, this is the thing, but I'm gonna keep it a stack. At the same time, I could have told you this was niggas was on some manosphere shit over here. I could have told you niggas this was manosphere like. I could have been told you that.
Domo, no cap. I don't even know what the hell a manosphere is, brother.
I know you don't, but this is the thing. Hold on, I know you don't. Listen, I know you don't, but it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things that y'all be saying that I've heard you say specifically that them niggas fight for. And to be honest, if you knew who them niggas was and you knew you was sounding like them niggas, you actually wouldn't be saying the shit you be saying, bro.
Yeah, I seen what the sister played earlier. I'm not with none of that crazy shit like that, man.
But that's the point, though.
My son,
see, that's the point. But see, that's the point. That's the point, though. He go like Taz does what he does because those niggas exist. That's what he got. That's how he is on YouTube. Y'all don't understand. Y'all like I tell niggas shit exists on the spectrum. There is certain shit that manosphere niggas agree with that niggas over here be agreeing with. And that's why it's like for niggas to be mad. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I debated a nigga on are black women more brainwashed than black men. I argued with a nigga that said over here, bro. I argued with a nigga that said that black women are the biggest murderers of black babies. I've argued with niggas that said that black women or white women are more compatible for black men than black women. That shit is over here.
And let me say this quick.
Domo, I'm sorry, sis, real quick. Domo, they don't realize all that shit you just ran off. Me, Taz, and the B1 Network been arguing about that shit since 2018. Like, real shit. That's why when y'all got insulted when motherfuckers said y'all sound like the manosphere. No, we was trying to tell you how you sound. Y'all just didn't want to listen, man.
And Afro-Asiatic, I'm going to make the announcement to all of the women who've been coming over there giving numbers. The only time that I or any of those women are going to come over there is when Suave or Domo or somebody that, we like is debating. But we will not be supporting you misogynist creeps.
What did I say?
I thought we were cool. I thought you are. Because you sat here and said his army of women, you threw women under the bus instead of dealing with him straight up and down with your problem. Like they said, you manosphere, like he said, you over there following this old ass. That man is old and dumb and ignorant and immature for his age, and that's who you want to follow. That's who you calling the elder.
Bro,
Guess
like,
what?
I'm sorry,
We're gonna see how successful your argument league is now without these women support. And I'm out.
I'm just keeping it real, yo, Afro, bro. Like, y'all don't really understand, bro. Like, it is very misogynist, some of the shit that come out your mouth, bro. It really is, man.
What did I say? Misogynistic, twin?
Bro, I'm just talking about with my experience over here, arguing with some of these men over here. I didn't sit here, again, you're trying to make it about you. Listen, bruh. Domo just sat here and told you some of the topics he's argued about. I've been over here talking with dudes, and y'all literally have some of the same exact fucking rhetoric. And every time y'all argue with one of, like, either myself or mainly Taz, the very first thing I do is bring up women that don't need to be in the conversation. That's one of the main things they do over there in the manosphere. Oh, you just got them women over there. So what? What's wrong with having women supporters?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
But y'all bring it up as a detriment, like it's a problem.
This was all over one comment, twin. I saw.
No, it's not, bro. It's way more than that. That's what I'm saying.
From my perspective, and I made one comment in the chat, and Taz blew up at this level, man. I'm not going to sit here and let them curse me out and call me all types of bitch. And I know you ain't going to do
you. I don't blame you for defending yourself. Everybody's going to defend themselves. But if you jump shit, he was telling you don't know what you're talking about. I have a legitimate argument, a legitimate beef. You're not trying to hear that. You're just trying to defend. Do you understand why that looks weak, bro? Do you understand why that looks suspect?
Listen,
that's awesome. That's all that was being said.
I understand.
And you said, well, I'm gonna be the antagonist if I see him being attacked. What if he's being attacked for a legitimate reason? What if somebody's saying some shit for a legitimate reason?
Yeah.
Everybody don't deserve a defense, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Everybody don't deserve a defense. When you on some fuck shit, your brother's supposed to hold you accountable. That's what a real brotherhood is.
That's facts. That's facts. You know,
you don't give your brother defense when he's on some fuck shit. You supposed to call some shit out. That's just real, bro.
Yeah, I understand cross-pollination, and I understand incubators like McDonald's inside of a Walmart or something like that. I understand, building off of one another's streams and one another's platform. I don't want to interfere with that. I just came to speak my piece and let the brother know where I objected. I didn't mean to make the women feel alienated or anything like that. I never do no.
Where did you go when you got mad? But let's be real. I heard you, bro. Where did you go when you got mad? It immediately went. You running up under these women. That's a manosphere talking point. Put your wig and your dress on. That's a manosphere talking point. I'm just keeping it real with you, bro.
Yeah, I guess that's what naturally comes to mind, man. Do
you understand why that's a problem?
Yes, I do understand.
I'm saying there's no separate. I've been over here where men said there's no gender war. You engage in the gender war when you sit here and try to make a separation. So what? Taz got women supporters. He also has male supporter. I'm a male. I support Taz exclusive. The same way I support the league and Squab.
I support a lot of what he says too, ironically. I just don't support everything he says or the way that he says it. But to be quite honest with you, I support a lot of what he says.
This is my thing, and this is the thing, and I don't think people have ever listened to this. Suave, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
What has Taz always said? What have you always said? If you have a problem with somebody said, attack what they said. Why are you attacking them and their supporters? I've heard you say that plenty of times, Suave. Right or wrong?
Yeah, it's too easy to say.
This shit got blown up for no reason, bruh. I'm keeping it real. This shit went 10 for no
Man,
reason.
motherfuckers be spiritually attached to this shit, man. Niggas think they fucking religion on the line and all this bullshit, man. That shit get on my fucking nerves, bro. Like, real talk. That shit get on my fucking nerves, bro. And I be trying to respect that shit. Because if it's part of your life, it's part of your life. But goddamn, bro, then maybe you shouldn't be doing it. Like, real talk. That shit just get on my nerves, man. And niggas got these fake ass honor systems and fucking brotherhoods and shit based off this fake ass shit. And niggas can't even fucking be real no more.
So
niggas can't even be
That's
real.
what I'm talking about, bro. Why do you think I came up here, bro? And I
What you
immediately
say,
started
bro?
banging on doctors. You feel me, Swab? Why do you think I came up here on doctrines? That shit has been a bro. Because it immediately creates separation. Bro. I'm still real. It makes you a second class citizen. It makes it seem like you else don't have a place. It's more proud. If we are supposed to be our brother's keeper, our sister's keeper, and it's supposed to be about black people and the black family, we gotta stop following the doctrine and just be black, bro. That's why I said your religion and your doctrine should be personal to you. And I had motherfuckers talking about they needed to come see me. I said that my religion is personal to me, bruh. I don't need to wear it on my sleeve. And that's where we're failing as men. We start following this shit and we wear that shit on our sleeve to adopt what we want to adopt instead of realizing people don't anything you rock with what you rock with is automatic alienation and fuck. We gotta stop doing that shit. I'm sad it ended this way, bro. I'm being real, Suave. I'm upset that this shit happened, bro. Bro, didn't. You still there, Suave?
Yeah, I'm here, big dog. I'm starting up another one.
Yo, it didn't have to go like this, bro. Motherfuckers need to learn how to listen, man.
Yeah, I know it didn't have to go like this. I know it didn't have to go like this. I can imagine there was plenty of other ways it could have went.
This, bro, and like, look, it's always some fuck shit. I'm gonna tell you now, it's about to be up. It's about to be up. If it's one thing, if you got, like, I'm gonna be real suave. If there's anything you know about Taz, bro, he about to come 100. It ain't gonna be halfway. He about to go all the way. And I'm sorry, bro. It's well deserved. Because if Yara sent him that fucking email, sitting here telling him he needs to stop talking, bro, that's fucked up, bro. That's disrespectful. As a member of the league, he should have been able to sit here and say if there's bias, and he's trying to point out some bias. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Motherfuckers should have worked together as comrades to fix the shit. And this is what those women that he sat here and tried to throw under a bus was talking about. We can't work to fucking together because motherfuckers immediately get upset and get defensive, and instead of trying to hear each other out, when he's sitting here saying, nah, we got the wrong people are clicked up doing dumb shit, Instead of hearing people out, we got this now. You see what I'm saying? I'll hear anybody out as long as it can stay respectful. But when you sit here and you just on some real, because that person follows a certain doctrine that you follow, the person that's not doing what you do is automatically on the outside. You alienate people. Do you remember when I said that, Suave?
Yeah.
We gotta stop doing that shit, bro. That shit needs to be personable to you, and motherfuckers just need to be black. If you an Israelite, be an Israelite in your personal life. Because when I deal with you, I'm not looking at you as an Israelite, as a Moor, as a Muslim. I'm looking at you as another black man, bro.
Peace. Twin, hit the link. I got the new one. Hold on. I can put it in the private chat. Come over to the new panel so I can leave this one.